Greetings everyone, Professor Prinny here, and today I'm here to play more of the Legend of Heroes Trails Beyond the Horizon. So, last time we finished up Act 2, Route 1 of Van's story, where we finally got through the main story stuff, where we ended up going to... We followed some clues and found that... and got notified by someone going by the name of CC that the white orbment that we saw, or something similar to the white orbment that Ix used, is being auctioned off in the Chardin Theatre, and it will be the last time of the day, so that's where we go. We go ahead and try to make our entrance, with Judith once again forgetting she had a membership to the place, and Shizuna also happened to have a membership there, and thankfully, because at least two of them had memberships to the Chardin, we were able to take everyone in. And when we went into the auction, we ended up encountering Princess Gita, Prince Sharid's younger sister, in there, who also came along because of the white orbment, leading credence to the fact that the white orbment may be getting auctioned off in the place. So yeah, while everyone waits, and despite the fact Princess Gita offered to pay for any items Van's group wanted to go for, Van was pretty resolute in saying, like, no, we won't take the charity. But that was pretty short-lived when pretty much an item that came along, what was it, regarding some car parts, and bundled with some limited edition sweets came along, and then Agnes had to be the one to restrain Van for a bit. But yeah, there was that. We also got to auction for some items too, which thankfully I did have the mirror for. Mostly some piece of equipment that I don't know if I'll even be using later on, but hey, I managed to get them anyway. And once all that was done, we got to the final item of the auction, which, yeah, turned out to be the white orbment, and it was brought in by someone super familiar. I pretty much pinpointed immediately that it was Rosalie, Zect Arms' chief engineer. And yeah, once that was brought along, and for the bidding, and having some questions about the item on display, Princess Gita pretty much asked the auctioneer about what's going on with it, but when the auctioneer was going to ask the person who brought the item in the first place, they've always disappeared, and yeah, the item got stolen right in front of us by a fake Grim Cat, who was really trying way too damn hard to impersonate the real Grim Cat, and yeah, they managed to skedaddle out of the place with the white orbment. We chased them down, and we ended up in the underground passage under the auction house. And as we were chasing along, the area shifted into basically sort of, how do we put it? Some sort of like haunted house where it was full of cat-based enemies and creatures and whatnot. Although it's very similar to the sort of holo VR environment the shards can use, but it was being done. The area we entered in, it wasn't being done through shard technology. But yeah, we explored through the place and eventually reached the end where we encountered the fake Grim Cat, along with two other people. One who doesn't introduce themselves during this part, and an invisible masked. There's also an invisible masked guy who was who now has the possession of the white orbment. And yeah, pretty much everyone figured out that the one of the fake Grim Cat identity was Rosalie, and as for the other guy who didn't introduce themselves, yeah, he was the guy that we first saw in the Grim Garten. Well, Van's group didn't see him, but he was there when we first came along and then exited. Oh, hello, Kaylee. Yeah, your vote was on Rean, wasn't it, for who's at Route 2 are doing? But yeah, I'm just going through the recap right now. So yeah, we encounter them, we go through a fight where we're mostly fighting the Hatted guy and fake Grim Cat, as the invisible masked person was just floating in the air, which we couldn't do anything about, and they were just casting arts at us. The battle pretty much introduced us to a new enemy buff called White Light, which allows the enemy to which drastically speeds up the enemy, and when they use the ZOC, it allows them to utilize an extra maneuver on top of the other one you'd normally get from using the ZOC system, which was a pain. I'm pretty sure did I almost screw up? I don't remember. I think I always screwed up, but I still won in the end. And yeah, once we beat fake Grim Cat and the Hatted guy, Shizuna basically wasn't satisfied, and she could see that the Hatted guy was a lot stronger than he was letting on, so those two have a bit of a clash before Van goes into the Grendel form and then just stops them. That was a weird tangent, but it was a cool clash between the two nonetheless. Beyond that, though, the invisible masked person reveals themselves to be Campanella, and like all of everything that just occurred was basically them testing out what the White's orbment can do. And yeah, it boosted Campanella's illusion capabilities to be able to extend to, well, where the entire dungeon, basically. So yeah, there was that, and not only that, Campanella had also invited some other Ouroboros enforcers to come along, as that was also going to be a moment for him to announce what was it? I forgot the specific name of the... Well, it was like the last phase or something like that of the Orpheus final plan. I don't think it was the last phase, but it was something like that. It was something related to the Orpheus final plan. But in short, Ouroboros is starting to make their move, basically. And yeah, that was pretty much it for the end of Van's Act 2, Route 1. Oh yeah, can't forget that Campanella just handed us the white orbment as well. And then after that, we got into the intermission where all three groups we've been able to control have merged up for the breakthrough of the third domain of the Grim Garten. The moment we started, we just had to make a party and then just run with that. And yeah, the last bit of the last week's stream was just going through the last area of the third domain of the Grim Garten. We got through it fairly quickly. I went with a team. I basically went with team protagonists for it, or well, at the very least, a full team of characters who have at least been a protagonist in a Trails game at one point. So yeah, it was Rean, Van, Kevin, and Rufus basically. And to be fair, that it was not a bad team in the slightest. I had everyone was basically a damage dealer in one way or another. Although Rufus ends up being the support for the group with how we built things. But yeah, it was a smooth climb up through the third domain, and eventually we got to the end of it and encountered the hatted guy again, who yeah, this time they gave their introduction as the 7th Enforcer of Ouroboros, Simeon, the Imaginator, who basically buffs up the boss we'll be dealing with for the 3rd floor, which he basically just brought out a dragon. And funnily enough, despite that, that was like the easiest domain boss for me to handle. I completely nuked the poor thing. Although it did help that the boss itself didn't really have any annoying gimmicks to work around. But yeah, we didn't really take that much damage either, which was great because the encounter also had an optional objective of not having anyone KO'd, and that was for some extra SP too, which we did get. And then once we beat them, honestly, I've mostly forgotten what happened at the end, aside from the fact that who was it? Wait, what's his face again? I completely how did I forget his name? Oh yeah, Professor Novartis was just watching the everything unfold, and basically we know the and yeah, Professor Novartis was basically just trying to get under the skin of everyone that was in that area at the moment, until it got to the point where Anya snapped at him and actually managed to talk Professor Novartis down. And before things escalated any further, the streamer girl came back and okay, she was the one who managed to calm Professor Novartis down and actually get to the point. And we learned that the Grim Garten's purpose is for Ouroboros to infiltrate and find the hidden treasure within the Grim Garten, which we don't know about. All we know is that it's potentially got some relation to Mare, Van's Hollow. It's also like a thing that pre-existed the Grim Garten, and was something that even Marduk didn't know about. But yeah, and Van's group pretty much figured out that, well, I don't know if it was Van's group, but yeah, Simeon was the one who explained that to an extent that the Ouroboros group is basically doing their own playthrough, quote-unquote, of the Grim Garten, and we're just basically following their footsteps, so we're essentially doing their New Game Plus. But as for why in particular we're chasing after them, well, not chasing after them, but having to go through their own playthrough, we have no clear idea as of yet. Actually, I'm pretty sure we did, but I don't remember in particular why we need to follow them. But yeah, and anyways, we've been tasked to liberate the Grim Garten anyway, so that regardless of what Ouroboros wants, we'll be climbing up the Grim Garten anyway. But yeah, as for that, we end up going back out, and Professor Novartis basically locked out the entrance accounts for getting into the Grim Garten, or at least prevented their merger, so then they can proceed as all as one group for domains further ahead. But despite that, Mare was able to help out, and yeah, she ended up merging all 3 mini domains together, so we've now got one massive hub for every group, which is pretty similar to how the hub was handled in what was it, Trails into Reverie, in the True Reverie corridor. Oh, hey, Prinny, the empty feeling of having no Trails game to play is a pain. Roll on second chapter. Oh, there's still many months until then, Richard. Many months. Oh yeah, as for... I did do some stuff off stream. Well, mainly I went ahead and...
How may I help you? Would you like to spend your points?
I went to the Grim Arena and I did both the poker and the blackjack, and I did so much of them within like an hour period that I got enough... So many tokens. Actually, I'm covering the token amount, but yeah, let me just show how much I can buy of like one of these more expensive accessories here. I could buy 14 at once. That's how many tokens I grinded. Yeah, and it only took me an hour to grind that much. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna be buying the Mistral Star here. You know what? Let's buy 10. Let's actually no. Let's hold off a bit because there might be some accessories in the other casinos that I may want. Here's a hint, don't bother with Grimoire Decryption, you get more stuff in the next act. I know. I've played through Reverie, I've played through Daybreak 2. I know the whole drill with this gacha system they have. It's better to save up your points for basically the post-game where everything... Where the Grimoire Decryption or the whole gacha thing will have all possible rewards available. I mean, that's why I haven't done Grimoire Decryption up to this point, because I just know that eventually, if I wanna grind for like all the best stuff for everyone, I'm gonna want to dump as many points as I can in the post game, effectively. But yeah, I did do that before. I did the whole casino stuff for the Reminiscing pedestal here, but yeah, we just skip through all that and move on to where we left off last week. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing the Grimoire Decryption in the next act either. Like I said, since the system is similar to Reverie and Daybreak 2, it's
truly well done.
I'm gonna want to hoard all my points. Otherwise, the grind is going. The very late game grind is going to be a pain. But yeah, here we go. Let's go ahead and oh, ah. I see. We only have 2 options. Kevin got left out. Damn. Okay, so I know the poll we did. I threw all 3 up. Like I didn't know we were only going to have 2 options. Jeez. But yeah, that's where actually is the poll still at 33%? Let me refresh it. Okay, it's still 33% on everyone. Okay, so we're gonna need a tiebreaker here. Right. Let's throw one more poll onto the chat. Rean or Van. I was almost about to put Kevin in there. Right. We'll give this one about a minute or 2. Where's the vote gonna go? Otherwise, I'll just choose. But yeah, so far I'm not doing too badly. Okay, votes on Rean so far. Just the 1 vote. Right, and judging by the route titles... Okay, Van's group's going to find out more about the new cult, and Rean looks like it's gonna learn more about what's out there in space. Although now that I think about it, if we really want to get into technicalities here, technically Rean's actually the first Trails character to ever go into space. Technically, it's a very, 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 very technically. Although specifically, not this Rean, not the current Rean we have. Yeah, if anyone remembers what happened at the end of one of the routes in Cold Steel 4, you'd understand what I meant by technically. Actually, that makes me... Okay, I know the whole, what was it, Reverie thing, where Cold Steel 4's normal ending Rean got corrupted in, while he was out in space with Valimar. His corruption was mostly thanks to the, what was it, the Curse of Erebonia he dragged out with, him out there. I was wondering if that had any lingering after effects with what's out there in space, because I wouldn't be surprised if the corrosion we're seeing now is probably related to that. Okay, it looks like... okay, votes are all for Rean then. Okay, we're going Rean route first then. Route 2, what lies beyond the canopy. I enjoyed Anya's giving Novartis a verbal beatdown last week. It was so good. Alright, July 10th, 5:05 p.m. And it looks like the afternoon here as well. Rean Route 2, what lies beyond the canopy.
Looks like this room's clear of wiretaps, too.
The windows are pretty sturdy, so I don't think they do any crazy spy stuff like analyzing the vibrations from outside to make out what we're saying.
No signs of remote shard interference either. Still, I'll keep the canceller going just in case.
Got it. Nice work, you three.
I'm starting to feel bad for being so suspicious.
Hardly hurts to be cautious in times like these.
Yeah, especially with how capable the CID is. After the field test, Rean's group enjoyed a modest social gathering with the Republican soldiers, officers, researchers, and maintenance crew. They might have been enemies once, but no hostility or resentment remained between the two sides. The midday party didn't serve any alcohol, but Director Gotti, Mint, Emilia, and Prince Sharid were able to keep the party alive with their antics. Following that, having left the proving ground, Rean and company checked in at their hotel in Basel with Mint a little after 5 p.m.
Phew, with today done, that's all our pressing business here wrapped up. Tomorrow we can finally hit the town, see all there is to see in the Chardon district, and enjoy a nice, luxurious vacation.
You can tell Rean respects Kincaid, but is still wary of him. Yeah, Kincaid's had a lot of time in the last few games to show how competent he is.
Sorry, but I don't think it'll be going the way you're thinking.
I bet it would have been a real adventure. But the day after tomorrow is when they launch the manned rocket. The whole point of the space program.
Aww, if only we could have seen it in person from the space base.
With the way they're keeping things close to the chest, they never would have let outsiders like us get that close. Or who knows? Maybe they're keeping other secrets.
Right, like that new assault frame, the Excalibur.
Oh, that Excalibur fight was crazy. Like, goodness sake, the Excalibur was so damn fast. Like, god damn it, Amelia, let me have a
It's
turn!
almost a guarantee that both it and Major Amelia will be aboard that rocket. Though, I guess they could have another model tuned specifically for outer space. I bet they do. Professor Ez ran all Jiskar's numbers through a program to make sure there weren't any mistakes.
Sounds like you have the inside scoop. That's our Mint. Always sharp as a tack.
You're too kind.
Don't go giving her too much credit. I'm sure she's accidentally leaked just as much info about us.
Oh, that reminds me. I might have had a minor mishap when handing over your piloting data to the Republican Army.
Yep, that's Mint in a nutshell.
Turns out I gave them something called Zamiria's Spiciest Nightclubs by mistake. But I sent over the data too, so no harm done.
You what? That was supposed to be locked down way deep in my Zypha. Triple password protected.
Yeah, nice try, Crow, but those spicy mags aren't going to aren't going to stay hidden. Actually, I'm pretty sure the CID probably like cracked into his Zypha already to know if there's any particular secrets he's got.
Crow.
Well, putting the matter of Angelica's travel log aside for now, the real concern is why the Republic needs that kind of weaponry in outer space in the first place.
Good point.
If we're being honest, it's impressive the Republican Army and the Vern Group managed to manufacture something so incredible. Just that single mech was able to push both Rean and Crow's machines that far at the same time. You're right. Its combat capabilities were second to none. They're definitely up to something. What could they really be planning to use it for?
Well, sometimes there are things like meteoroids floating around. But it's weird, you know? It doesn't really seem like they're trying to use it to gain military superiority or anything.
There's a hostile threat out in space, most likely.
After all, their normal models are already way more advanced than anything the Empire has. And this one is way too finicky for any normal pilot to handle.
No kidding. I don't know if even we could pilot such a thing. Regardless, it sounds like if we're going to head to the capital tomorrow, we should be looking into what their real goals are.
Understood. I hope you'll let us back you up if need be.
Alright, and I wonder what what
Based on
other
we've seen
characters
for
will be
both
joining this
Arkwright
group.
and the picnicking front. Seems like there's a lot going on we're still in the dark about.
That almost goes without saying. Worst case, we can exchange information next time we see them at the Garten.
True. In that case, it seems like your request for help in the garden may actually be a useful way to communicate, Altina.
If you say so. I'm still concerned about what Ouroboros' goals there are, though.
Well, the others may have some news about that, once they're able to get into the fourth domain. In any event, give me some time to think about what we should do. For now, why don't we drop by the Institute of Science and get Toa's business squared away?
Yay, we're finally going to the observatory.
Oh, right. Sorry. I hope it's not too much trouble.
Don't sweat it. I'm kinda interested myself.
Count me in! I can totally help with adjusting the telescope!
Stargazing, huh? I guess if we want to do that, the observatory is the place to be.
Although first, we gotta help out Van with his 4 SPG work
might be
around the
fun.
area.
Should be better than that shady as hell space program, at least.
Agreed. But we should gather info and handle any remaining 4 SPGs first.
Right, the usual rodeo. Alright, farewell Mint, and off we go. After that, the group parted ways with Mint, who was headed to business in Newtown. As the sun began to set, Rean's group decided to take a stroll through Basel. And we can now travel to the Basel Institute of Science. Rightio. Oh, hang on. There was some conversation that the desk wanted. Ah, a call. Ah, it's from him.
Hey, Orion.
Got an update on our Grim Garten progress. We managed to nail down a route of attack into the 4th domain. I see. The 3rd domain had a distinctive structure. But evidently, unlocking the next area still doesn't pose much of a problem. Well, duh. I've got the magic touch. We updated the factory and grimoire decryption services too, so keep on launching your invasions from the lobby place you guys have. Understood. I'll be continuing on further analysis on your end. Right, there we go. Grim Garten's 4th domain has been unlocked. Although the Garten can be tackled at any time from the 4th domain onward, some events may change or vanish if not promptly triggered, and, well, we can do that as soon as possible. Additionally, the party members available to participate may be limited depending on the storyline progress. Alright then. Okay, not this desk. Someone upstairs, it looks like. Or is that just... Oh, okay, it's just the entrance and exit to the hotel room for Rean's group. Fair enough. Right then, why don't we get a start on the closest available request over here? In the alleyway here, or... Is it here?
Hit detected.
Oh yeah, that being said, hang on, let me throw those newly acquired Mistral stars onto everyone, at least one. Oh, hang on, I haven't thrown anything on Altina here. She can take 2 of them. V can also take 2 of them. Everyone gets a Mistral star. And there we go. There's the Grim Portal for Newtown. Yeah, you know what? Let's just get the Grim Garten out of the way. Oh hey! Ren's back!
So, this is the Rean Garten, but with a grim coat of paint, is it? I swear, the professor always knows just how to make a mess of things.
No kidding. Oh, and heads up, the coot's still stuck on us, big time. He gave an entire spiel on which of us made for quality specimens, myself and Lapis included. It was horrendous. So his degeneracy has only worsened with age, has it? Or perhaps it's that he's more frantic this time around, to an unusual degree. Well, anyway, I feel a lot more at ease with you around, Ren. Now I can help you despite parting ways, no matter the time or place. There seem to be all sorts of familiar faces here too. We'll have a lot to touch base about, I'm sure. Come to think of it, you backed us up during both the Great Twilight and the Messing Crossbell that following year. Yeah, couldn't have done it without you, Estelle, and the rest of the Liberal crew. It's a pleasure to work together again, Ren. Damn, though. People told me you'd grown, but not by this much. Back in Phantasma, heck, even when Crossbell first went independent, you were still only yay high. If I didn't know any better, I think you were her uncle, complete with eyebrow-raising comments. It's been some time since my other self's machinations, hasn't it? May this be a fruitful partnership. Good grief, somebody's got connections out the wazoo. And your network's only going to get wider from here. Puts the fear of Adios in me. Oh, come on, man, your connection... Van, your connections are just as fearful. You'd make a worthy rival on that front, Van. At any rate, I'll be lending you my full suite of expertise, as a hacker or otherwise. Ren has been registered as a Garten party member. Alright, let's drop by the interstitial sanctum first. Let's see who's out and about. Oh, we got a few people enjoying the baths right now. warm and relaxing, just like how I knew it'd be. Well, you're right, but I can't help feeling like we're losing the plot a little. It's kind of embarrassing to be wearing a swimsuit here in front of everyone. Though, the juxtaposition between here and real life can seem a bit strange, it's important we take breaks when we can swim. So let's forget our troubles for the moment, yes? Perhaps with some water polo. Yeah, you're right. I'll leave it to Renne to notice when someone's acting a little off, huh? Wonder what it is that's got Aggie looking so down, though. Me too. Though considering we can't say much about the situation we're dealing with either, it's probably best we don't ask. Okay, that group's just gonna be playing some water polo, okay. Oh, Kevin with Elaine and Toa, what are they chatting about? Alright, think I've got a gist of the situation. Thanks for sharing, especially given there's not much we can actually tell each other. Yes, well, certainly an unfortunate symptom of our circumstances. After all, it doesn't seem any of the parties present are at liberty to speak on their situation at the moment. Ah well, no use in getting all bummed out about it, yeah? Anyway, I heard Basel's beautiful this time of year. You guys happen to bump into Professor Hamilton while you were there? Yeah, actually. But she seemed kind of busy with something. We parted ways almost as soon as we met. We didn't exactly ask where she was headed, but it definitely seemed like she had a lot on her shoulders. Interesting. Would love to meet the woman someday. So they don't know where she ran off to, huh? Guess that means I'm in for the long game. Oh, right, yeah! Kevin got the whole information about Professor Hamilton being down in the waterways with Dingo at the end of Route 1, didn't he? Right, something about this new body of yours seems remarkably familiar, Lapis. That's because it's one of yours creations. His most amazing masterpiece yet, if I do say so myself. And that's because everything I eat in this body is filled to the with about 10 times the flavor. Huh. That really is amazing. Would love to hear the story of how he even ended up at Marduk, though. I mean, seeing as we were having such a hard time tracking the guy down. Apologies, but as Mr. Rosenberg and I are in different divisions, I'm afraid I'm as much of a loss on the circumstances of his joining as you are. This really is a product of Marduk. It's using the same prosthetic device that yours does, Reset. A body with capabilities like these could prove a useful asset for furthering my drone research, I imagine, if I was allowed to collect the data. Oh, that would be fine by me. But remember, Rosenberg dolls are beings both noble and elegant, Catra. If you'd like to study me, you'll have to handle me with the utmost care. Understood. I felt like things were kind of awkward with Kevin's team earlier, but maybe I was just imagining things. Well, they did fix their tension by the end of, what was it? Route 1. Oh my goodness, they brought their motorcycles in too? Also, did you see how Elaine shot down Crow when he tried to hit on her and Judith? I don't remember that, no. Right. Are these your bikes? Oh, hey, see? The thing is, we were talking about our babies earlier, and had me wondering if we could load their data into the Garten. You can, it turns out. Huh, fascinating. Though they're the same Etoise models, their tuning has afforded them vastly different capabilities. Man, just looking at them makes me want one of my own. Been thinking about grabbing the new Red Star, actually. Well, if you're interested, I believe I have a few magazines that speak on next year's models. Honestly, I doubt I'll be needing them anytime soon. I've grown much too fond of my current bike to trade her in. Hey, no rule that says you can only have one, you know. Honestly, if I ever save up the mirror, I might just look into getting another myself. Goody Crow, now you're getting a harem of motorcycles, are you? I see they found their fellow enthusiasts. Well, glad to see they're getting along. Oh yeah, where the hell is Van? He was... Oh yeah, oh right, there's this group over in the top corner here too. So, Rufus, Van. Rufus, Van tells me you're the former Governor General of Crossbell, and that, you're supposed to be dead. Funnily enough, I'd actually considered intervening in the situation over there myself 2 years ago. As Grimcat, of course. Oh, to tell the truth, plenty of Jaeger groups had you in their sights too. Yes, well, though the incident in question was largely brought about by my impostor, I acknowledge that much of the blame lies at my feet as well. As such, I'd like you all to decide whether you find me trustworthy enough to fight by your side. If not, I'll willingly accept imprisonment. I don't think we need to go that far. I mean, I've seen how much Swin and Nadia look up to you. They call you their boss for a reason. Yeah, and plus, it ain't exactly like our group's full of the most straight-laced goody two-shoes in the Republic. Oh, by the way, I know we talked about this before, but seriously, if you want to take up 4 SPGs for us in the real world, feel free. In exchange, though, I'm gonna ask that you share all the secrets you pick up along the way with me and my team. That sounds reasonable enough, as long as it doesn't interfere with our plans, of course. Rightio then, as the Epstein workshops apparently got new stuff, so let's see. A new challenge has been added to the Grim Arena. Okay, you know what, we can do that first.
Please select a service.
Actually, is there new equipment too? There is new equipment as well. Specifically for Kevin, Swin, Nadia, and Rufus. Okay, I'm gonna assume that their Route 2, they'll be the one... Actually, no. They'll be doing some Grim Garten related stuff, maybe? Maybe. We don't need to do any upgrades for them just at the moment. I probably should have upgraded...
Please come back again anytime.
Team Rean's gear outside first, but, well, I decided to do the Grim Garten stuff first, and honestly, I'm surprised that everyone's weapons aren't available here right now. But yeah, now that we've got Renne, we're definitely going to make good use of her.
Shifting to
maintenance mode engaged.
Please come back. Take care of yourselves.
Actually, there is... Yeah, let me figure out what party we want right now. We'll have Rean in the lead, considering we're doing his route at the moment. Let's bring along Renne, and then as for the other two, who else should we bring along? Is Crow playable? Crow is here, fine. We'll bring Crow along as well. And Rufus, we can replace you with... You know what, I want to bring Fee along as well. Yeah, that'll do. And Renne, why don't you take a Mistral Star as well? 2 of them, in fact. Oh yeah, and I think it's... I should take in some of the achievement rewards that I've already got at this point.
Well done.
Especially the, Sepith ones.
We earned it.
Well, not the Sepith ones, the,
Well done.
Quartz.
We earned it. We earned it.
Like, there was a nice one in this list.
Well done.
That would be nice to equip to, what was it? Clotho,
We
that was the
earned
one.
it.
With 7 space value and 5 earth. Yeah, that can go on to Renne.
Providing support. Single element slot detected. New skill registered. Understood. Providing support.
Let's see. So what can we get with Renne on her attack line? Okay, it's mostly the barrage skills. Well, I guess we can aim for... Actually, no, before we sort out her attack line, her arts line needs a...
Single element slot detected.
Arc Feather at the very minimum, which she already has from the get-go, which is nice. Now, do we have enough for Judgment Feather? We might be able to. It depends. Can we make an what was it? An evade
How may I
3
help you?
already?
Preparing for another adventure? This is what we have for sale.
The answer is no.
Thank you very much.
Actually, what about
This is what we have for sale.
exchanging? Can we exchange for... Okay, we can exchange for the tier 3s. Although, I don't have the U material to exchange for those, unfortunately. Well, the U material plus... Actually, never mind. We can't. We will have enough. Yeah, I can just squeeze in
Please come back again anytime.
those
Please select a
evades.
store. This is what we have for sale.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Thank you very much. This is what we have for sale.
Yeah, let me get that evade 3 early.
Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods.
Leave the adjustment.
Switch.
Understood. From a single element slot.
Yeah, we replace that evades through 2 with an evades 3, so Ren has Judgment Feather this early.
Single element slot detected.
Ooh, we could aim for Heavenly Fortune as well. I am tempted to get a Mind 3 early. Mind 3 or Impede 3.
Thank you very much. We have all sorts of goods.
Mirage. We need another Mind 3.
Thank you very much. This is what we have for sale.
Well, Mind 2 even.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Please come back again. We have all sorts of goods. Please come back again. This is what we have for sale.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Understood. Providing single element
Yeah, we'll
slot
swap that
detected.
silver ring with the Mind 3, and then all we'll need is 6 water on top of all of that. You know what, in this case, I might as well make a HP 3.
Thank you very much. This is what we have for sale. Please come back again.
Yeah, I
This is
probably
what
shouldn't
we
be
have for
making
sale.
Ren so cracked, despite the fact we're only going to be
Leave
using
the
her for
adjustments
this segment of the Grim Garten right now.
Skills modified.
Right, there we go. She's got Heavenly Fortune now. And let's see. Can we still get auto? Okay, no, we can't get auto quick right now. No, okay, no. That bottom line is perfectly fine. Arc Feather is fantastic. We just need 4 more Mirage. So I'll need an Impede 2.
Leave the adjustments to...
Understood. Providing support. Skills modified.
Alright, there we go. Judgment Feather. And if I want the sword or shield breaker barrage, I'm gonna need some... Oh no, just the sword barrage. We're gonna need some space. Well, Mirage Quartz. We got the space requirements for the top line. Oh wait, hang on. I need some EP cuts on Ren. Why does Ren not have any EP cuts?
Leave the adjustment.
Understood. Providing support. Skills modified. Skills modified.
Okay, there we go. All fixed. Actually, you know what? I think I'd rather have the breaker skills on Ren's top line. Let's go throw on a... burn, maybe? No. We need... Oh, actually, no. We can get away with 3. Fire value on the attack line. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll throw on the burn. And that'll be
Thank you very
fine,
much. We have
because
all
I'm
sorts
pretty...
of goods.
Yeah, I'm sure our
Maintenance
setup
mode
on...
engaged.
The characters we're bringing along are still... will still be okay to utilize. Let's see, can we open... Okay, yeah, we can open up these 3rd slot on the bottom line.
Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
And in this case, we'll just throw in a... Right, what'll be useful for her at the moment? Can we get... Okay, we've got quick start. Can we not get... We can get auto quick, but we're going to want to put that action 2 in
That one's
the
a single chart skills updated.
time slots. And sure, let's just throw on
Looks like a
a
new shard
mute 2
skill.
as a filler.
Please come back again. Enjoy
So we
your
can
adventure.
move on. Right then, here we go. 4th domain.
Charge.
Charge, says Altina enthusiastically. Alright, the Infested
On my
Reef.
name as the Black Rabbit.
Right then, how shall we go about this? No, let's go with the minimum necessary encounters possible.
Charge.
And I definitely want to pick up those chests
This is the
too.
first time since the simulacra business that I've had to deal with the professor's men. Here goes.
Leave it to
Thinking
me.
back, he's always causing trouble. Perhaps it's time to teach him a lesson.
Wait, are those skeletons using their crossbows as machine guns? Oh my goodness!
I got a
They,
score
oh
to
good
settle with
lord,
them,
they
too.
hit so damn hard.
I'll make them pay for those nuclear weapons.
Sounds like this.
They're down! The initiative's ours! They're on their knees! Count on me!
Why, he's every bit as hated as I am.
I need your assistance.
Double Buster Cannon! Crow!
I hear you.
Following up!
Alright, wonderful. Oh, we need to slay enemies in field battles. Okay, right.
Brand, Ren.
Oh my goodness, are those plants shooting up more projectiles than they usually do?
The initiative's ours! Just say the word. I'll aid you.
Good evening, and welcome to my humble
It's been a while since we've seen Ren's S-Craft in the Calvard game, so let's go ahead and have another look at it. And slice. Oh, still alive, are we?
Gotcha. Right on time. CEC activate. Roar. 1, 2, 3. I'm up.
Prepare.
You're mine.
Here for you.
Too easy.
You're mine.
Right then, let's go clockwise, shall we?
There's more where that could go. They're on their now.
Oh my goodness, there's so many projectiles everywhere, and it's so hard to see with how dark the floor is. The projectiles are dark, the floor is dark, they blend in.
Now, strike all at once.
COC activate! Swords on high! We're not done!
Here's our shot! Rush him down!
Swords on high! Have a slice!
Battle complete. Well done.
Really? That was not enough
what a
battles?
nice little chest.
Okay, just one more enemy. One more. Alright, big one then. The big Kraken.
Okay, let's go!
Slow cut. They're down! Golden opportunity. Swords on high! COC activate! The initiative's ours! I'll help out! I'll support you! Good evening, and welcome to my humble tea party. Now close your eyes. Grand Renne!
Gauge limiter released.
Surge! As your resonance! Get in there, Rean!
Now's the time to boost.
Let's rock! Got you! Heat through me! Follow my lead, Fee. That's my turn!
This is it.
Nice whip! Leave it all on the table! Caught out! Right on time!
Prepare!
Too late!
Alright, not too shabby. Right, we just need one more
There, all in hand.
punching bag. No, not the big one. A punching bag game. We need a small one that we can slay quickly in the field.
Careful, that one looks stubborn.
Let's begin, shall we?
Charge attack available.
Lot of foes, stay sharp.
I spied me some treasure.
Beware of ranged attacks.
Ain't done yet!
And there we go.
We made quick work of them.
Right, we'll just go ahead and grab the... Oh my god! Oh, I got sniped!
Jackpot incoming!
God damn, why did these plants deal so much damage? That was crazy! Oh, hang on, no, Renne needs some healing. Again.
Just gonna keep plowing
Well,
along.
what a nice little chest.
Oh, and we already got another Memento orb.
That chest looks promising.
Right, the plants are actual threats now. That's... It's really scary. They do so many hits. The damage amounts per hit is quite low, but the fact that there's so many hits that can stun lock you for a bit too is a little scary. Those are easier to avoid in the last two Halvard games, but now, yeah, the plants are an actual threat.
Let's do it!
Leave it to me.
Yeah, we're going to need to be extra careful now.
Hooray! We cleared it! Where should we
And
go
we're still
next?
getting tier 1 quartz. Let's see. You know what? I'd want to clear the boss faster, so I'm going to take the strength buff.
What incredible power!
Right, and we're going to deal with the Poms.
Enemies confirmed. Initiating slaughter.
Don't get too comfortable.
Prepare.
Life and death, ever flowing.
None can impede my Tachi's
Go on,
course.
go reap them, Rean.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam! Passion slash! Luminous flux!
Boost gauge expanded.
Wow, really? That didn't kill.
A boost would work here.
Shark command activated.
Alright, well, we can fix that. Right then. Crow! You go ahead and nuke them too. That S-Craft never gets old. Oh yeah, Rean's S-Craft is so damn good in this game.
Let it rip! Sweet dreams.
It hits hard and it has a good hit count too.
Can't get complacent.
The more experience I gain, the better I'll get.
Meh.
Where should we go next?
Alright, left or right? Let's go towards... the right.
Charge!
What was that? You wishing Crow would do that to you? What? Ride you?
End this!
Ain't done yet!
On their knees!
Ain't done yet!
The initiative's ours! What you are? Assemble! Noir Reaper! Crow!
I hear you.
Following up!
Speed at maximum.
Let's go
My, they didn't put up much of a fight, did they?
counterclockwise this time.
They're on their knees! Another! COC activate! Next one! Swords online! That one looks stubborn.
Now let's focus on the big one, shall we? Oh yeah, with how threatening those plant projectiles are, we're gonna need to be careful of our surroundings now. We don't want to get suddenly blindsided by any projectile. Alright, I am not a fan of how spread out all the enemies are currently.
Certain parts will prove most effective.
Hotter, double buster cannon! Reef!
Leave it to me.
Oh, but that hit count we got with double buster cannon though. Woo!
Let's see how you like me when I get serious.
Nearly got the 100 hit combo in one go.
Now close your eyes. Grand. Ren! I'll help out. Let's stay on the offensive.
Roar! 1, 2, 3!
Ready to go!
All in! You're out of luck!
kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah, we're gonna sweep through this domain just fine. Although I am worried about the boss, depending on what gimmick it has, if it's got any sort of gimmick.
I spy me some treasure.
I'm still a little annoyed about that one, what was it, the boss of Domain 2 with its explosion shenanigans. Wait, was it Domain 2 or was it one of the subdomains of Domain 3? I forgot which one it was. I'm pretty sure it was Domain 2 though.
Swords on high. They're on their knees. Let's search around. Swords on high.
Alright, so there's the quick art objective.
We made quick work.
Strike all at once. Remain calm, everybody.
Swords on high. The initiative's ours.
Let's rock.
Double buster cannon.
Gosh, double buster cannon is also so damn good.
Rean.
I'll cover
you.
Finish them, Crow.
Well, what a nice little chest.
Oh, flops. Let's trash them out quick.
No, Crow, we've completed our objective. Aside from activating devices, come on. There's gotta be another device around here. Oh, there it is.
Swords on high.
Alright, there we go. Now we're sorted. Now we just got 2 more treasure chests to pick up.
Forming search.
I found a coffer you can't refuse.
And is that the last one? Nope, there's still one more up to the north.
That chest looks promising.
Okay, now we can move on.
That's one course completed.
Where should we go next?
And
last
finally the
obstacle
boss.
between
Let's
us and
see.
victory.
Can we not get nuked this time? Let's see.
Look, a rest stop.
Yes, that's better.
Right, just leave a save there, and let's see what's stopping us this time. Oh, what?
Can't believe this is actually happening.
Well, hi, Yorda. Well, look who we have here. It's you two. Oh, Thorn's old lackey. Word is, you've been getting mixed up with Van and the gang. Hello again, Yorda. And long time no see, Retzi. It has been some time, hasn't it, dear? The professor suddenly asked me to come fill in for him, so here I am.
Would have rather just flaked out to clear off my own busy plate, but I've been getting a lot of use out of him lately. So the least I can do is the bare minimum this calls for. Now let's get on with it.
Sure, okay, quick and to the point. Fair enough. I see. To our right, we have the Golden Butterfly, and to our left, the Society's shadow-controlling newcomer. Looks like your brother really is acting separately from you.
Drop it. That's not any of your business.
What an honor it is to be recognized by the divine blade of ash. Ah, might it be that you're intimately acquainted with my former colleague Sharon?
Oh, Sharon's been brought up. Damn, it's been a while. That's not how I'd put our relationship, no. Rean, is there something you'd like to say? Would you like to say it now, And yet, you seem to know her past inside out. Curious. Rean? Adios, help him. Hey, I'm telling the truth here. Oh, brother. This is what you get for playing the field all the time. What? This guy's some sort of lady killer? So it would seem, though he clearly isn't aware of it himself. Rein it in there, Rean. That's not a crown you want to be snatching from Lloyd. What are any of you even talking about? He's equally as over-earnest as Gaius at his core, I'd wager. And that's why they speak of him in such a manner. Humans certainly are mysterious. Well, it just adds to his charm in the end. What's a thing to say coming from him? Yes, a bit of a self-reflection might do Van good. I couldn't agree more. Moving on. You two are just role-playing here, yeah? As the guardians of this fourth domain, to be precise. A rather unexpected role to assign to two enforcers. It provides us with worthy opponents, if nothing else. Shall we test our mettle against some of the society's strongest? Yeah, you'd better hit us with your best shot, Yorda.
Oh, don't worry about me holding back. I've got a lot of pent-up steam to blow off anyway.
Well, it's better Yorda on her own than with Ix, because my god, their combo S-crafted. I do not want to be dealing with again.
It isn't often the chance for a quadrille arises. Let us dance it to our heart's frenzied content.
The boss fight, huh? Game on!
Alright, let's start off by... Yeah, let's go ZOC from the get-go.
Push it to the limit!
How do we want to start this off? S-Craft now? Okay, yeah, S-Craft now so we can
Life and death
build up our booster stocks.
None can impede my touch's course. Purge, rush! Rain! Soar! Gleam! Action slash! Luminous flux!
Boost gauge expanded.
I wonder, do we want to go... Actually, no. Let's speed up.
Thanks.
My thanks. Let's go.
Let's stay on the offensive. I'll cover you.
Now, cut through!
Don't think I'm gonna go easy on you just because I gave you a hand yesterday.
Likewise. If you're in my way, you're going down.
As a fellow garden kid, I guess I can help you relieve some stress.
Alright, let's start buffing up the party too.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
Dear me. There seem to be quite a few new faces.
Oh right, Lucretia's butterflies.
Be sure to see.
Well, let's just hope
According to my
no
sources,
one got bewitched
she
there.
possesses a unique weapon known as the Dusk Glaive.
Hope you're ready, cause ain't no way I'm holding back.
And thankfully, no.
Zypha, activate.
No one got bewitched. That's great.
Yeah. Count on me.
Oh yeah, I should have also set up the Forte too.
You got this.
Initiating drive, baby!
Oh, actually, I need to heal up soon too. We're actually taking quite a chunk of damage.
Come on, let's go.
Let's see, I'd rather have Polaris Shield.
Polaris Shield!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Right now.
There! Here for you!
Okay, and that black tentacle art has quite a nice hit count too. Goodness me. We've got a lot of nice hit count moves at our disposal now.
Keep your focus.
Stay on guard.
Actually, you know what we could do? We can keep both VII and Renne in stealth for a bit.
Keep at it, Rean.
Right, well... Oh, hang on. Crow needs the...
Push it to the limit.
Refreshing Veil.
Thanks.
Yes, my thanks.
There.
Ready to assist. Keep your focus.
Oh, hang on, I'll save Crow's S-Craft until we get another good set of turns. Oh, you're just using her S-Craft. Uh-oh. And it's with a crit!
Oh, venerable shadow of the night.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Is this gonna KO Rean or Crow? Because they are quite low on HP right now.
Go ahead. So long.
Okay, they're okay. They're okay. They're okay. They are okay. Whew. Wasn't expecting an S-Craft this early in the fights from Yorda. Alright, but here comes the whale. Here comes Cetus Phantasma. Man, this is... Oh, that art is so good in Daybreak 2. And I'm sure, unless there's like another tier of arts at our disposal, I don't think that's going to be surpassed anytime soon. Oh, hang on, we need to set up Polaris Shield again. Actually, I could just go Gorgeous Guard instead. Gorgeous Guard and then try to heal up with Renne or something.
Activating Gorgeous Guard.
Get your head in the game.
And with Rean, I'm gonna want him to build up his craft points again.
May I have these dance?
Enjoy. Illustrious doll. I can help.
Initiating drive, baby! Activating skill.
Your time's up. Accelerate.
Yeah, if we upgraded our armor, I might have gone a bit more offensively with the turbo code.
Lift off.
Yeah, turbo code gave us a good chunk of turns to nuke, well, to set up with.
Count on me.
I'm up.
Oh, Rean's not in a good spot at the moment either.
Stay on guard.
And we'll need to set up Present Eye.
Prepare. Gotcha. It's yours,
Again?
Renne. Go at it full force.
Oh really? I was only able to cast one Cetus Phantasma. I probably should have taken the EP2 off her then.
Come on, let's go.
Let's take a break.
At the very least, I do want Rean
Please
healed
enjoy.
up.
Thanks.
Won't you play with these little ones?
Simply beautiful, aren't they? Sneaking up.
Just say the word.
great, Yorda's shadow again. I'm not gonna be able to move Fee away from that, unfortunately. Yeah, Yorda's getting her turn soon, and if Fee wasn't in her boost state, I would have been able to throw out Azure Rean.
Go at it full force.
Okay, yeah, at the very least, we could get Renne out of the way.
Here to help.
Let's see how you like me when I get serious. Now close your eyes. Renne! Just say the word.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
Hack and slash!
Don't get too comfortable.
Okay, yeah, Fee is going to get engulfed, unfortunately. And I think I'll switch back to Polaris Shield.
Polaris Shield!
I just need a bit of the EP recovery right now.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Push it to the limit!
My mind is clear.
I'm up.
Focus unleashed. Prepare.
Too late. More to go.
Come on, let's go.
Prepare.
Gotcha. I'm up.
Prepare.
Like touching as ash itself. Manifold fates woven into an intangible form. Purge, rush! Rage! Soar!
Why is the shadow on green there? Why don't we follow up with Bro? Why not?
Boost gauge expand.
I'm getting fired up now.
And make good use of that
Yorda's really getting into this.
That's fine.
damage
We're
bonus.
not planning to back down either.
Full throttle! Let it rip! Sweet dreams.
Okay, and we managed to stun Yorda as well.
Illustrious dawn.
Oh, okay, thankfully, Fee managed to get out of that. Alright, Fee will just stick with Renne.
This is it. Check it out! Renne! Yes! So you! You're mine! Another! I'll cover you! Yeah! Keep going, below me!
Yeah, just keep that execution going.
Keep at it, Rean!
Oh, still stunned. Wonderful.
Come on, let's go!
You know, do I get greedy with the back bonus? I will get greedy with the back bonus.
Slow them down.
Everyone's doing so well, even the new faces. I'm so
Oh, well, man, there's...
All this time
Uh-oh.
since our last clash, yet nothing's changed.
You're just as strong as the other top.
I forgot to set up. I forgot to set up an... Oh, great, this might use the party.
Enjoy
Let's
your
see.
stay in the afternoon. Guard down.
Damn it. Okay, well, there goes the KO objective. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Ren.
It's time.
Ren's still alive. Well, Ren's also got Seraphic Force active still, so yeah, we definitely need this. Great, I screwed up. If I had set up Gorgeous Guard earlier or Polaris Shield, this wouldn't have happened. But I didn't pay attention to how many turns were left on the shard command.
The Ebon Curtain falls and grants us healing.
Oh, what the hell? Yorda's got healing crap too?
How's this?
Excuse me? Oh, and okay, Retzi, okay. Chill there. Right, Fee, you can go ahead and revive Crow.
Yeah. Thanks.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Yorda? This is not the time. Oh, we might have to restart the fight. God damn it.
You are me. I am you. Go ahead.
Actually, no, we've got Polaris Shield up. We'll be fine. Ooh, just about.
Guard down.
Nope, never mind. Never mind.
For a little payback.
Alright then, back to trying to revive.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hack and slash.
That's enough.
Safeguard. Polaris Shield.
Thanks.
Let's throw out Polaris Shield again to heal Ren and Rean.
Yeah.
Right, come on, Fee, come on.
Sneaking up. Snack time. Riding high.
Oh, great! Fee got bewitched. Not the ideal time for that.
Thanks.
Your stamina runs low. Proceed with caution.
Safeguard. Polaris Shield.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Right, now let's just back off and start setting up again.
Gotcha. Counter Onyx.
Alright, Fee getting caught is fine.
My thanks.
Consume them. Hand of Satanile.
You get yours. Cypher activate.
Let's get started. Here.
Oh, Rean's not in good shape. Come on, Rean, dodge this. Or okay, just live on 14 HP. That also works.
Gotta ride this out.
Focus unleashed.
Cypher active. There.
I'll cover you.
Here goes. Flame.
It's time. Beg pardon.
Get your head in the game.
I'll pour you some tea. There you are.
Thanks.
Now,
Alright, we should be in a good spot now, hopefully.
Catch my drift.
I need your assistance. Double Buster Cannon!
And let's go ahead and set up Gorgeous Guard.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Activating skill.
This is it.
Have a peek of my humble little specialty. Simply beautiful, aren't they?
The ebon curtain falls. And
Oh my
grants
goodness,
us
Yorda! Stop!
Leave it all on the table!
Come on, let's go.
That's some absurd healing from Yorda. Jeez, why didn't she have that when we had her on our team for a bit?
Here for you.
Come on, let's go.
Cypher activate. Here for you. Take it away.
I won't hold back.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Here goes.
You get yours. Resound. With Azure strength.
Need help?
Have a peek of my
Alright, there we go.
humble
We
little
stabilize.
specialty. Simply beautiful, aren't they?
That's enough.
Right, how are we looking?
Come on, let's go. Need help? Hack and slash.
We definitely need Yorda to go down first, just so she can stop healing.
Now's the time to boost.
Spirit unification. I'm up. CAC activate.
Prepare.
Too easy.
More to go.
Prepare.
Too easy.
Finish them, Crow.
Safeguard. Polaris shield.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Go at it. There, force.
Have a peek of my humble little specialty. Simply beautiful.
Just say the word.
You got this.
Activating drive.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Oh, did they increase the range of Plasma Sphere? Could have sworn it had a smaller range than this before. Not that I mind you.
Go at it full force.
Following up. Consume them. Hand of Satanile.
Right on time.
Oh, great, and 3 stacks of fear on Rean. Whoa.
Push it to
Ah, and
the
his
limit.
boost is almost about to run out. That is super annoying.
Come on, let's go.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Won't you play with these little ones? Simply beautiful, aren't they?
Consume them. Hand of Satanile.
You get yours. Keep your focus.
Hey, all you now.
Activating skill.
My move now. Safeguard. Polaris shield.
Thanks.
My thanks.
skill.
This is it. Hack and slash!
Wow, yeah, my one mistake earlier really extended the fight for much longer than this needed to be. Oh my goodness! Rean got more stacks of fear. Goodness me, I don't need that.
Focus unleashed.
Great, what a waste of spirit unification.
Finish them, Crow! COC activate! Resound! With Azure Strength! Let's do it!
Safeguard! Aurora Shield!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Come on, let's go.
Initiating drive, baby!
Hack and won't you play with me?
Let's rock!
No, then.
Go at it full force.
There. All you now.
Activating.
Ready to go.
Oh, you know what? Can we get Renne's turn to come way earlier? Yes, we can.
Ready to assist. Non-stop. More to go. My mind is clear. I'm up.
Alright, at the very least, we'll get Yorda down now, and then Retsi will just be
Woven into an intangible form.
easy to deal with on her own.
Action slash. Luminous flux. Stagger. Follow my lead, Fee.
Oh my goodness, Yorda is still standing, annoyingly enough.
Yes. Too easy. Count on me. You go ahead. Not bad.
Prepare.
Sure thing. Too late.
I'll help out.
Oh, and here's where we go back to... We'll go with... You know, Polaris Shield's fine. I like the healing on Polaris Shield.
Activate skill.
Got you. Now. Won't you play with these little ones? Simply beautiful.
That's enough.
Prepare.
Gotcha. Ready to assist.
Although one thing I'm surprised about regarding this fight is that Lucrezia and Yorda didn't have their own charge commands for this entire battle.
Come on, let's go.
Activating. Drive.
Make some noise!
Let's get started. Here. I won't hold back. I'll cover you. Ready, set, light him up.
Right on time.
Push it to the limit.
Non-stop.
Let's rock.
Got you. I'm up. Catching you up.
Thanks.
My thanks.
There. Need help?
Yeah, my goodness. Lucretia's normal attacks are dealing a decent chunk of damage when we don't have any defensive orders set up.
Safeguard! Aurora shield!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Resound! With Azure Strength!
Ready to go!
Prepare!
Too late!
There! Won't you play with this little one? I won't hold back.
Activating spell.
Got you! Renne! Too easy! Crow!
Make some noise!
Goonbag!
Okay, from the looks of things, it looks like Lucretia and Yorda are programmed to only use their S-crafts once throughout this entire fight. So I really screwed up by not using Polaris Shield or Gorgeous Guard when it mattered most. Wonderful.
Prepare!
Gotcha! Follow my lead, Fee.
Activating spell.
Following up!
Have a peek of my thumb.
Right on time.
Safeguard! Aurora shield!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Prepare!
Gotcha!
Let's get started. Here!
You get yours.
Okay, I think we can finish off Lucretia now.
Thanks.
My thanks.
You got this.
Shred their weak spot to 11! Ain't done yet! Make some noise! Let's do it!
A 1, a 2, and a motorcycle! Let's go!
Let it rip! Sweet dreams. Here for you.
DOC activate!
Activating spell.
This is it. Another!
Activating spell.
Got you! Renne!
Alright, and here comes... Oh, do we want to go Massive Whale or do we go S-Craft? You know what? No, we'll go Massive Whale. Alright, bye-bye, Lucretia.
Well, all good things come to an
Alright, there we go. Finally!
Nice. That'll do it.
The more experience I gain, the better I'll get.
Nice. Leveled up.
I'd say I held out enough to meet that bare minimum. Made for some halfway decent stress relief, even.
Congratulations are in order. Just don't expect things to go quite so respectably the next time.
Oh, goody.
You see, a certain little darling of ours couldn't attend this time around, due to her stream or what have you.
This probably goes without saying, but you're familiar with that mystery gal, right? The enforcer who joined after I left. We seem close in age is about all I can tell.
Well, I'd stay on my toes if I were you. She's on the reasonable side, personality-wise, but her powers are off-the-wall insane. And Sunhat McGee is even less to laugh about.
Quite so. Simeon does have the air of one even longer tenured than myself. Rather curious that, considering his number is higher than mine.
Well, to be fair, it's already been established that the rank, the numbering of the Ouroboros enforcers doesn't really take into account their power level. Well, thanks for the warning.
Until we meet again, then. All the best in your endeavors.
This is just a little play break, far as I care. Call me if you learn anything about you-know-who, okay?
Guardians vanquished. Grim Garten, 4th domain. Liberation secured.
Alrighty. And we also failed the within 40 turns objective too. Wow, really? Crow got the MVP there, despite the fact we've been using Renne for a lot of that. Okay, to be fair, we did use Crow's S-Craft quite a bit.
Didn't mean to make everyone else look bad.
Oh, well, that's fine. I'm presuming that we don't have to do the... Oh my goodness, there's a subjugation request. Let's see. The first domain's boss arena has been taken over by an enemy that's crazy loco. If you've got some time to kill, could you re-clear the first domain? We're counting on your heroes. Mirabelle. Well, considering we're already here, we might as well. In short, it's like a wanted monster in the Grim Garten. When we get the chance, let's go take care of it. And we also got the Reminiscing. What was it? The Reminiscence Orb too.
Come again.
Oh, hang on. Do we need to heal? Sure, actually, sure.
How may I help you? That's... How may I help you? Would you like to spend your points? Functionality expanded.
Yeah, let's just keep boosting
Take
the
care of
discounts at the shop. Right. So, first domain again, was it? We haven't got an A rank on any of these domains yet. Goodness me.
On my name as the Black Rabbit.
Okay, for a moment, I thought the game put us back into the third domain there. Okay, but no, we are in the first domain again. Although, I am curious though, what the heck's that silver door? I think that's the first time we saw a silver door out here. Am I going to bother with that? Nah, we've got the option to just skip to the boss, thankfully.
The last obstacle between us and victory.
And I'm going to choose to do so. Oh my goodness, hello there. Right then, let's hope I don't screw up this time and remember to use my commands at a timely
make for
manner.
An interesting opponent.
Focus unleashed. Prepare.
Life and death, ever flowing.
I'm just gonna go straight into the S-Crafts again, just to build up the stocks.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
Boost gauge expanded. Let's have a look.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Prepare.
Got you! Just say the word.
We'll go... Oh, we could just... We're still at full health. We could just go Gorgeous Guard.
Go at it full force.
Activating skill.
Here.
Too slow. Time for a little payback.
Alright, there's various stats effects we're gonna have to worry about with this particular enemy.
Come on, let's go.
That's enough.
Okay, biting Rean's fine. Let him tank.
Prepare.
You're mine.
Finish them, Crow.
Initiating drive, baby!
Simple.
I'll help out. Let's stay on the offensive.
There.
And we're gonna want Rean to set a refreshing veil so we don't get frozen. Oh my goodness, not while Rean has that double crit though.
Too easy. Time for a little payback.
Oh, wonderful! The freaking dragon can also remove our buffs. Excellent.
Push it to the limit.
That's not ideal.
Full force.
Well, at the very least, we can have Fee avoid that if she's under stealth.
You get yours.
Swiftly now. Turbo code!
Thanks.
My thanks.
Make some noise!
Full throttle. Let it rip.
Crow's too cool not to bite to an enemy.
Sweet dreams. Get in there, Rean.
Well, he's making good use of his friend's invention, after all.
You got this.
Catching you up.
Thanks. My thanks. There.
Catch my drift.
Here comes the whale! Ah, wonderful! Buff's cancelled again. Wow, thanks. Thanks. Thanks, enemy. Thanks.
Spirit unification.
You're mine.
Whoa, you're in a tight spot, ain't ya?
Don't get carried away.
Alright, let's go ahead and get Crescent Eye back up, shall we?
Now then.
I'll pour you some tea. There you are.
Thanks.
Ring.
And Rean can throw on Polaris Shield.
Polaris Shield.
Thanks.
My thanks. Let's stay on the offensive.
Prepare.
Too late. Jackpot in.
Oh, hello, I heard the freeze sound effect there, and Crow got frozen. Wonderful. And the freeze procced, of course it did. Of course it procced on one stack of freeze. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it do that? Crescent Eyes on everyone. Renne will want ideal force.
I'll help out.
And we'll want Rean to impede this charge attack.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
Oh, there we go. Something more normal.
Surge. As your resonance.
Oh my goodness, again! Is it just not possible to dodge that scream? I swear Ren at least dodged one. Does that scream just have a high hit rate or something?
This is it. Check. Keep at it, Rean. You got this. I'll help out. Stay on guard. Safeguard. Polaris shield.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Got you. Now. There.
Okay, those meteors weren't too bad. Okay, we don't need to impede that attack.
That strength in spades. Cypher, activate.
Just say the word.
DC activate. Cypher activate.
Just say the word. I'll aid you.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Need help?
Nice whip. You get yours. Make some noise. Full throttle.
Alright, might as well just throw out the S-Crafts when we can, because the boss is just gonna keep disabling our buffs every time. Otherwise.
Sweet dreams. Let roof off the boost gauge limit.
Ready to go.
Here goes.
Now, put on the pressure.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Too late.
Turn on me. Get them.
Thanks.
My thanks.
What? Oh, is Rean gonna be okay? He should be okay. I'm sure he'll be okay. Oh yeah, he's very okay.
Catch my drift.
Activating skill.
Right on time.
Ooh, if we had the
Let's stay on the offensive.
boost right now, I could have
Spirit unification. I'm up.
had V. Oh, actually, no, I can have V just use her S-Craft right now, so we could take advantage of that boost plus there.
Activating skill.
Beginning mission. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lift off. Azure Rean.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Let's see, turbo code maybe? No, actually, no. Just go to Gorgeous God.
Let's stay on the offensive.
Push it to the limit.
Prepare.
Too late.
Ooh, we're close to a
I'm up.
stun though. Oh, actually, if we get stunned now, we can keep this chain going. Right, go on, Reed.
Manifold fates woven into an intangible form.
Maybe I went to Gorgeous Guard a bit too eagerly. I could have just gone into attack, the attack command.
Luminous flux. Get down.
Boost gauge expanded.
Right, only downside right now is I don't have... Oh, actually, Pro is still boosted. Okay, no, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine.
Ren.
We'll say... Actually, no, we don't need to save that boost.
Let's rock.
Just call out the whale. And hopefully get him a judgment feather out of it.
Here for you.
Oh, Rean's boost's gone. Oh well.
Gotcha! On for the road! Finish them, Crow! Surge! As your resonance!
Just say the word. I'll execute.
Alright, that was a pretty good
See how you like me when I get
first
serious.
turn. Not ideal, but I'll take it.
Now close your eyes. Grand.
And we'll still have Gorgeous Guard active even after Renne does Grand Rend there.
My move now. Cypher, activate. Come on, let's go. Safeguard, Aurora Shield.
Thanks.
My thanks. Too easy.
Need help?
Alright, who's getting hit this time? It's Rean again. Okay, yeah, Rean will be absolutely fine. He only took 900 damage with the, Okay, well, okay, of course the moment I say Rean's fine, he gets death blown. Ah, fun.
Thanks.
Damn, you're always late. Oh, no. Don't worry too much about it, Magical Mudkip. But yeah, it's been a while since we last saw you. How have you been?
Go at it full force.
Cypher, activate. I can help.
I'm up.
You're mine.
But yeah, right now we're going through Act 2, Route 2 of, well, Rean Act 2, Route 2 even, in Trails Beyond the Horizon. We started the story and then we just went straight into the Grim Garten when the 4th domain got opened up. So yeah, we're clearing that out now, plus the request we just got, which is defeating this monster here. Which was going super well.
I won't hold back.
For the most part.
Safeguard, Aurora Shield.
Thanks. Here.
You've been doing good? Wonderful, wonderful. Oh yeah, how's that party you went to last weekend? Did you have fun there too?
Zypher, activate.
I had quite a bit of fun with the party I attended on that very same day too.
Get your head in the game.
Oh, do I risk going through that mute? I'm gonna risk it.
Thanks.
My thanks.
Hey, wonderful.
I can help.
Crescent Eye still active. Don't need to use Azure Resonance. We're just gonna attack.
Turn him up, B.
Okay, this last chunk of HP is taking forever.
Activate skill.
This is it.
Oh, well, there go our buffs again.
Ready to assist. Lending aid. I'm up.
Safeguard, Aurora Shield.
Oh, it was your birthday. Oh, well, well, it's a little late from us, but happy birthday, I guess.
Get your head in the game. Cypher activate.
Yeah, did you have, regardless though, did you have fun?
Let's do it.
Got you.
I won't hold back.
Seriously, this dragon really wants a bite out of Rean.
Here goes.
Prepare. Too late.
Thanks, you did in fact have fun. You went bowling? Ooh, wonderful. Did you win?
won't hold back.
Oh, come on. The moment Renne was casting? Come on.
Cypher, activate. Count on me.
You didn't, but you didn't care in the end. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, as for me personally, I went to York that weekend.
Get your head in the game.
Went to a Brazilian rodizio there called Casa. And my god, the meat there was delectable.
You're mine.
Oh great, I forgot to set up an order. Oh dear, Rean might kick the bucket there. And no, actually, okay, these guys actually dodged some attacks. Wow, it'd be nice if they dodged the scream attack instead.
Safeguard.
My thanks.
Go at it full force.
Initiating drive, baby!
Let's rock!
Here goes.
Activate skill.
Rush. Ready.
Oh my god, another with that scream attack! It does that scream attack way too frequently.
Get your head in the game. Too late.
You know what, at this point, I should have forgotten trying to buff up a while ago.
You got this.
Let's take a break. Please enjoy.
Thanks.
You like the music in this? Yeah, this boss fight's quite neat, isn't it?
Leave it all on the table. Surge. As your resonance. Let's do it.
Actually, if I spam all my S-crafts now, that should be enough at this point, no? Yeah, goodness me, I am taking way too many turns in this fight. But yeah, go on, Kerr, come on, let's see. Can you finish it? I don't think he will, considering how much HP the boss had left, but we'll see.
Turn him up, V.
Let's see, that's 27k. We've still got Renne and Rean's S-crafts to go. You're not sure, I think this will work. If not Rean, then Renne will be able to finish this boss. But yeah, 27k is easily doable with 2 S-crafts.
Action slash. Luminous flux.
Okay, Rean got close. Well, okay, Rean got half.
Good evening, and welcome to my humble tea party. Now close your eyes. Ren!
Right, come on, please die. Oh, thank goodness. Thank freaking goodness. That was
no big deal.
Annoying.
I hope I was of assistance.
Our reward's been deposited.
That was some wicked fun.
Didn't mean to make everyone else.
And once again, Crow still getting the MVP somehow. Right then, so before we leave the interstitial sanctum, we do have the what is it? The memory orb we picked up.
Welcome. Enjoy your adventure.
So let's go ahead and have a read of that. Okay, it's not a continuation of songs my mother taught me. Okay, we've got the young conqueror of the Dazzling city. Okay, that sounds like the story of, what was it? The previous tyrants. In, what was it? Longport, that was it. Lagun Khan, a name that none today would dare speak aloud. However, roughly 40 years ago in Calvert's province Delamay, The city of Longport knew this name as one to exalt with honor and respect. The catalyst was an incident at Hailong Changzai, a place not far from Longport where septium had long been produced in an underground mine. After the Orbital Revolution, demand for septium skyrocketed, and Heiyue decided to take the initiative in modernizing Calvard. However, foul spirits known as Gui began to appear in the shadows of the giant concrete housing complexes, terrorizing the miners and their families. With transportation routes and shipping lanes being attacked, Heiyue sent Fengshi, martial artists, and Shongsho to subdue the Gui. But the spirits decimated them so thoroughly that even Yin, the most famous figure in the underworld, was at a loss for what to do. Heiyue and its elders were in a state of distress, and wondered if it was perhaps time to lean on the strength of the Republic. It was at this moment that a spirited and handsome young man stepped forth and proclaimed,
My name is Lagan Khan. Remember it from this day forth. Do not turn to outsiders to solve this plight. I and I alone will clear away the disaster that has befallen the Dazzling city.
Perhaps from some small amount of Western blood in him, his resplendent hair was red as blood, run ablaze, and captured the hearts of all who saw him. Thus it was that the young man, with Heiyue and Yin at his back, drove out the Gui running rampant around Longport. He even defeated the giant monstrosity that lurked in the eroded cave, thought to be the foul spirit's leader. The man's intense skill, overwhelming strength, and irresistible charisma captured the hearts and souls of all who met him. The people of Longport and Hailong Changzai were convinced he was at the second coming of a figure who had appeared to them in troubled times. They granted the young man a throne and the title of king, that his word would surpass the authority of mere mayors and governors.
All of Heiyue shall now know you by the prestigious name of Lagun Khan, the Conqueror, ruler of all, whose every command we shall follow, a great man to guide us, our mighty tyrant.
I resolutely accept this mantle. As I am yet young, I will no doubt require much assistance.
However, I have no intention of lingering on details and minutiae. Simply still your tongues and follow me! My lord!
The young conqueror of the Dazzling city. End. Not gonna lie, I was hoping for a sequel to the, what was it, the Songs My Mother Taught Me story there. Alright, there we go. Now we can get back to the real world stuff. Rightio, where to begin? Okay, what's the oh, the exclamation marks for the on the right is for the cinema, right? We'll leave that for later, of course.
Thank you very much.
Right, we might as well make our way around the shops first before we start up any of the requests. Let's see what else is new that I may want to equip or utilize.
Thank you very much. Welcome. Thank you very much.
Yep, let me grab all the gifts. Oh, hang on, that's the door.
Allow me to assist.
Right, and weapon upgrades, right. Honestly, if I upgraded these guys' weapons earlier, we probably would have had an easier time with some of those encounters earlier in the Grim Garten, but alas, better late than never. At the very least, everyone's up to date on gear now-ish.
I hope to see you again.
Oh, hang on.
Allow me to
The
assist.
engineer here's got some other stuff.
I hope to see you
those
again.
are just weapon upgrades. I don't want to bother.
Pulling up the concert sketch.
Let's vamoose.
Right, how about the shops here? We've got some new stuff in the tavern and the Giscard workshop.
Forecast for regions throughout the Republic.
What would you like?
Right, we'll take that
Come
spirit
again. What would you
droplet,
like?
and that's all they got new.
Come again.
Oh, okay, never mind. They do have even more stuff.
need
What
to be
the
shy
hell
now.
could they even have? In addition to the
Come
selection
again.
we
What
just
would you
grabbed there. Oh, they got the trade menu as well, right. I'm pretty sure we would have scrolled through all this by now. Oh, what was that at the bottom? A Daybreak Droplet with 1000 EXP. Up to level 32. Well, we're almost at level 32 already. That's, that item's useless for us.
Come again.
Right, and then the tavern. Where's the door? There's the door.
What do you have?
Right, some cookies and a white fromage.
Pulling up the concert sketch.
Right then, and what about the Institute of
Let's make
Science? What do we have? And, oh, of course, the obligatory introduction cutscene to the area. Oh, there's Cronkite and Kincaid chatting with each other at the entrance. And there's the observatory. So this is the Basel Institute of Science. The Republic's premier bastion of education and research, responsible for driving its technological growth. Feels pretty different from the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Right? Even if on first impression, they seem about the same. They're both scientific institutes, so they do both cover the sciences: physics, biology, chemistry, and information. Though, unlike Ruhr, they focus on research as opposed to manufacturing. They say that the Institute of Science has long cooperated with Basel's Artisans Guild. They actually established the VII company together. That's why the factories and local companies often test their prototypes. I see. So it's their history that makes cooperation between industry and university possible. The things that set it apart from Ruhr would also be due to that history, right? Looks like they just finished a test. I guess wherever you go, students make the same faces when they finish an exam. Reminds me of the kids at Thor's branch campus. I'm feeling a little nostalgic myself. I bet. Come on, the test's done! We should be able to go in now. That's where we're headed, right? Yep, the continent's largest state-of-the-art observatory. My grandpa visited it long ago. Sorry again for making you all come out here with me. You don't have to apologize. I'm actually looking forward to it. Though, it might be a little too early to be stargazing. Then why don't we take a little tour of this fancy institution? Good point. Some of the people who were at the event earlier are here, as well as some folks from Vern. Maybe we should plan to say hello to them too. But of course, Well, shall we begin our tour of the school then?
Care to stop by for a breather? What can I get for you?
Well, first of all, I came here for the shops.
Hope it's to your satisfaction.
Oh, there's a lot more shops out and about here in what is it? The Institute of Science. Oh, looks like there's a cutscene if we go up the stairs a bit. You know what then? I might as well do the 4 SPGs out around Newtown and Old Town. First of all.
Confirming contents.
Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Test bike trouble. I am Tao Ming, an advertising manager for Red Star products at the Motor Pavilion. We have received reports that, for some inexplicable reason, only the test bikes provided at the Motor Pavilion have been experiencing malfunctions amongst Red Star Orbital bikes. Could you investigate this matter? I'll be waiting for you at the Motor Pavilion. Manager Tao Ming. Alright, well, the Motor Pavilion is just up the stairs here. Oh, we don't even need to go inside for that matter. Good evening. We're here to answer a bulletin board posting we saw. Would you happen to be Mr. Tao Ming from Red Star? I am, but aren't you the group from Thor's military academy? Way over in the Empire? Then all that talk about you acting as proxy Spriggans is true after all. Wait, so you put up a 4 SPG already knowing that? That's somewhat surprising. Well, to tell you the truth, I consulted with the Bracer Guild first, seeing as that this pertains to civil safety. But they told me there was a party from Erebonia acting in Arclight Solutions instead, some of whom were involved in orbital bike developments. This also being an orbital bike matter, I decided you would be better suited to taking it on. So that's it. Makes me wish we brought George or Angelica with us. Sounds like Alex has our backs, though far as pushing work on us goes. At any rate, I'd be much obliged if you could hear out my request. This is our mechanic in charge of maintenance. If there's anything you don't understand about the job, talk to him. The name's Hong Li. Nice to meet ya. Not the part of my resume I expected to land me work in the Republic. But hey, no complaints here. So, give us the deets. Your test bikes are on the fritz or something. Yes, according to the reports we received from customers taking our bikes out on test drives. Apparently, they'll experience engine stoppage or abnormal rotor rotation under specific conditions. It hasn't caused any runaways or other full-blown accidents yet, but it's only a matter of time. Under specific conditions, you say? How curious. I should also mention that we disassembled the bike to inspect, but none of the components were worn, damaged, or out of specification. On top of that, only our demo models are affected. There have been no reports on the ones being sold. That's another oddity to keep in mind then. Especially if checking the parts didn't bring you any closer to the cause. Actually, riding the bike and reproducing the conditions would definitely narrow down the candidates. Though, of course, that'd be a dicey proposition. No worse than any of the shit we've trudged through already. In fact, I'd say that makes us even more qualified. You certainly are eager to dive headlong into peril. I guess that's to be expected from pioneers of the orbital biking. So, does that mean we can count on your aid? Yes, you can, sir. Oh, this is going to give some chaos points. Leave it to us. No matter the cause, if there's any chance of an accident, then it's best dealt with as soon as possible. Oh, wonderful. I couldn't possibly be more grateful, or tremendously relieved at that. Our pleasure. Now, can you start by showing us the bikes in question? Yes, follow me.
Alright, let's get cracking.
Something tells me this is a competitor attempting some sort of, sabotage. This is one of our demo models used at the Motor Pavilion. No signs of faulty maintenance or missing parts that I can see. Yeah, nothing strikes us out of the ordinary. To the best of our know-how, anyway. I performed the shard echo detection as well, but there doesn't appear to be any internal damage. This might be as far as we can get when it isn't running. In that case... Yep, onto the quick and dirty method. As I thought, actually seeing it go out of order mid-drive will be our most reliable bet. Would you mind us taking a bike out for a short road test? Not like we didn't already figure there'd be some risk. It'll probably be back in one piece before you know it. Oh, by all means, go right ahead. Before that, you also mentioned that the malfunctions only happen under specific conditions. Could you tell us more about them? Of course. They're prone to occurring during sudden accelerations and decelerations, tight turns and other sharp movements. Or in more extreme cases, while performing stunts such as wheelies or drifts. Customers who engage in these acts will reportedly experience sudden engine cut-offs and brake failures. You've got to be kind of a tool to pull that stuff on borrowed property, test drive or not. But on the flip side, that means a safe driver wouldn't have half as many problems. Regardless, so long as the cause remains unknown, the latent risk may be no different. Right, we can't afford to ignore this. A deeper investigation will go a long way here. Great, then two of us will take one of these puppies out for a spin. Alright, we appreciate you putting yourself in harm's way for this. Rean and Crow then took a demo bike out for a test drive out on the national highway just outside Basel. The pair would swap between it and Crow's bike, which they also bought in case of emergency. We're pushing 800 Selge an hour. How's it going? Any problems yet? Nope, far from it. It's been perfectly stable so far. There's not much vibration or noise either. It makes for a pretty comfortable ride, actually. Huh. Mind if we switch off? Yep, doesn't raise a fuss if I speed up while driving normally. Rolls along just as smooth as my own wheels too. So what if we tried this? $1,250 Selge per hour now. Any luck? I opened the throttle pretty hard, but still no dice. If only we had a better idea of what it takes to make this thing go haywire. Okay, so the sudden acceleration didn't cut it there. What's now? Trying to replicate the conditions they mentioned is getting us nowhere. Well, unlike us, the folks who demoed these bikes don't know squat about them acting screwy. Could be there's some elements we're subconsciously overlooking here. Oh, hey, Amelia! Hey, Imperial heroes. Short time no see. You guys checking out the sights? Though I can't say it looks like you're having much fun. Major Amelia? Wait, didn't you have to return to base? You're a little off track if you haven't noticed. Oh, I'm just touring around. My schedule's about to be packed solid, so I figured I'd wrap up with a quick run through this route. I see. Well, not to interrupt, but do you think we could pick your brain for a second? Rean explains the situation to Major Amelia. Uh-huh, I getcha. In that case, how's about the three of us have ourselves a race? A race? Now there's a good way to push this thing into going out of whack. No better excuse to tear up the pavement and bust out the stunts. Exactly. Try to force the issue, and you could be at it forever. But cutting loose with a little competition instead will let the problem replicate itself naturally. That does make a certain sort of sense. Alright, I'm convinced. Consider your challenge accepted. Something tells me you just want to have one last showdown before the road. Aw, am I that obvious? Give me some credit though. If there's orbital bike trouble, you can bet I'll chip in. Still, a race is a race. You better take it seriously. Say no more. After all the guinea pig work we did for these things back in Erebonia, phoning it in just ain't an option. Right, even if we won out in the end, today's training exercise taught us the hard way not to underestimate you. So if it's a battle of the bikes you want, Major Amelia, it's a battle you'll get. Right, so is our goal going to be to win the race or to replicate the issues on the bike? Well, we'll see. Alright, now that I'm all warmed up, ladies first, gents. The fastest chick on 2 wheels doesn't play around. Fine, time to show off the custom work I got done in the 3 cities. They sure are fired up. Guess I'd better match them. Well, well, look at you two locking in. Okay then, how do you like this? Oh, there she goes, even faster. Ugh, she's a professional, alright. Don't throw in the towel just yet. We've got a rep to uphold here. Catch her on the bent upper head, Rean. On it. We won't push this bike to its breaking point anytime soon unless I ride to win. Should have known you'd keep up. Still a hair behind. Major Amelia's skills are on a whole nother level. That much is obvious, but the same could be said for her bike's performance too. Speed is her style, so odds are it's customized for acceleration. Which means my best shot of beating her is to... let's see... I wonder, what would be the best option here? Maintain the same speed doesn't seem... Right, actually, no. If the forte of Amelia's bike is to accelerate, then Amelia could just counter us by accelerating herself, I guess. I don't know how maintaining the same speed would yield... Speed's her star, so odds are it's customized for acceleration. Oh wait, no, if it's customized for acceleration, it would probably already be at its max speed anyway, so we might be able to... Yeah, we might be able to just accelerate and pass in one go. I'm pulling ahead! And... Oh, looks like that was the right choice. Let's see. Trying to out-sprint me, huh? You've got guts. Okay, no, that was definitely the wrong option. Where did that burst of speed come from? It couldn't have been just a turbocharger. Oh, just a little space engineering I brought into play. Not that there's anyone else who can handle it. Alright, take care, Magical Mudkip. See you next time. Okay, time to really step on it. Nope, and there's the engine stalling. Huh? Don't tell me. Just when things were heating up. You good back there, Rean? I should be able to keep my balance until it slows down enough, but the engine... Yeah, looks like it's completely shut itself off. Whew, made it through somehow. Hey, it takes skill rolling to stop that clean. But anyhow, 100 to 1 says we just found our malfunction. Right, there's no smoke coming out. I didn't hear any parts breaking. The gauges don't suggest it had overheated either. Better pop it open and look inside then. Only question is, where? There's something about the way the engine died. Mind letting me take a peek at the speed limiter and safety devices? The limiter and safety devices? You don't suppose... Had my doubts, but yep, I was right on the mark. Looks like the limiter sent a signal to all the safety devices at once, forcing the engine to shut off. So it's just defective? You'd think anybody involved would have been able to guess that much. Not a defect, actually. Everything's operating exactly as intended. Yeah, they were already going pretty fast earlier on, and they didn't encounter any malfunctions then. In other words, it was engineered to work like this on purpose. Much as I hate to say it, yeah. Someone tampered with the parameters so that the system would overreact at sudden accelerations and turns. What's more, they installed a mechanism that sends a kill command to the whole driveline at once. Sounds like a pretty elaborate setup to me. Not exactly a long list of people who could have done that much tinkering. Good point. Sounds like you guys are onto something. I'll just go ahead and get out of your hair then. Leaving so soon? Yep, that's enough distractions for one day, and I've already got plans after this. Shame that we had to cut the race short halfway though, but you guys made it one hell of a bout. And if it helped you out at the same time, even better. For sure. Thanks again, Major Amelia. It's because of you that we got to the truth behind this case. Besides, I'm always up for a good competition, even if I did end up losing. Heh, I feel just the same. Well, that's that. Ready to head back, now that we know the problem? Yeah, I'm a bit hesitant to bring it up out in the open, but we'll need to cut right to the heart of things in order to resolve this. Oh, what a story! I'm just glad you weren't hurt, Rean. So with Major Amelia's help, you managed to ascertain the cause? Yep, turns out this was no defect at all. It's by design. Care to explain why that's the case, Hongli? What do you mean? The bikes were acting up because their limiters and safety devices had been tampered with. Makes sense you couldn't figure it out when you were only looking for something out of order. It follows that the person who had access to the demo bikes, and only the demo bikes, would be the one in charge of their maintenance. Am I wrong, Hongli? No hiding it now, I suppose? You're right. It was all me. What? But why do such a thing? You must have had a motive. Look, I can see the logic in appealing to customers and outshining competitors. But our higher-ups took it further than I could stand. The publicities they've been pushing is all about flashy stunts and breakneck speeds. And that's constantly incited customers to drive our test bikes recklessly. Hongli. I told them to reconsider, but my frontline feedback just got smothered out instead. All that tells me is that our PR department prioritizes profits over human lives. So you took it upon yourself to augment the safety devices in excess with the intent of curtailing the reckless driving itself. But the way it sounds, hard braking and sudden engine shutdowns come with their own risks. I mean, Rean wound up in a pretty tight spot, right? Yeah, my balance was thrown off all at once out of nowhere. Even when trying to recover, I couldn't adjust the RPM to do so. To be fair, it is probably less likely to cause a major accident than driving like a maniac. But let's be real, less dangerous doesn't equal safe. You say that like it's something I don't realize, but this was the only way I could protest. If nothing else, I need to spur the higher-ups into re-examining their policies. Hongli, your motives aren't unreasonable. This is a deep-rooted issue, one that can be traced back to the marketing division's disregard for safety. I understand now, both the situation and how you feel, Hongli. It's a dagger to my chest, really. I put a lot of trust in you and your abilities. But as a manager, I have to notify my superiors of this. In which case, the logical outcome will be his disciplinary dismissal. This won't solve the fundamental problem here, though. I sympathize with him wholeheartedly, and losing such an excellent mechanic will be a heavy blow. But even so, it's my responsibility to make a report. Tell me, how do you think I should handle this? No serious accidents have occurred thus far, and it's possible that some were even prevented due to his unauthorized measures. Knowing that, this matter is too complex to close out with just a simple punishment, at least in my eyes. Sir. Alright then, give us a moment to mull it over. What do you guys think would be appropriate considering their positions? Honestly, the responsible option would be Hong Li turning himself in. However... Nah, you know what? No, I really want to go for pretend it was a trial run, but no, what was it? Yeah, this issue could have turned out real bad if it still persisted, but... Let's see, do we sweep this under the rug, or have Hong Li turn himself in? No, I'm leaning towards having Hong Li turn himself in. Frankly, the trouble lies with upper management brushing off the input of their floor workers. But at the same time, that doesn't justify Hong Li's actions. If you ask me, he should own up to his crime and report it himself, while at the same time using that opportunity to raise the underlying issue directly. That is an option, I suppose. This whole episode boils down to the marketing division's negligence. If Hong Li reveals his motive and turns himself in, then that leaves the PR department little choice but to confront the elephant in the room. And it's definitely one road to common ground, though Hong Li might have to suffer for it. I recognize the gravity of what I've done. If taking the blame will make the higher-ups give a damn about their employees' concerns for once, then that's all the payoff I could ask for. Very well. I'm sorry it had to end this way, Hong Li. But rest assured that your qualms will be escalated on my end as well. I, too, need to do my utmost to ensure things never come to this again. After that, Hong Li restored the test bikes to their original state. He and Tao Ming then contacted headquarters to notify them of his transgression. Thank you once again. This whole affair could have seriously tanked our company's reputation. We just did what we could to help, that's all. Glad it made a difference in the end, though. Take it from somebody who's had a hand in the business. You guys got a lot of good stuff going on. I second that. Sure, we also got a glimpse into the dark side of the industry. You wouldn't see this sort of thing at Rhineford, or is that just wishful thinking? There were some factional disputes in the past, but all should be well after the decisive measures Elisa took. Well, unlike them, the Vern Company's organizational structure adds a layer of difficulty when it comes to sweeping reforms. Nevertheless, I'm hopeful that this will serve as a springboard toward improving upon these issues, if only slightly. Rest assured, I won't let all the good you've done for us go to waste. We appreciate that. Helping Orbital Bikes reach new heights and wider audiences is more than enough of a reward for us.
Done and done. Mira for our efforts.
Oh, we still got a point for Chaos for that. Alright then, moving on.
Pulling up the concert skit.
Let's go ahead and do the request over at the artisanal districts.
Let's see.
Oh no, CEO! There's been some rather unsavory office gossip among Vern employees and associates about our returning CEO, Bill Tosand. If it spreads any further and his name gets dragged through the mud, he may be pushed out yet again. Would you be able to look into the rumors? I can provide more details if you come by the tunnel entrance west of the Artisanal District. Secretary Cohen. Alright, looks like we've got one request per district. Oh, never mind, there's a... Oh, when they mentioned tunnel, I thought they meant close to the mine. I didn't expect over here.
Performing search.
Right then. Hello there, Secretary Cohen. You, Cohen? The VII CEO's secretary? We saw your post on the bulletin board. Indeed I am. You must be the group from Thor's military academy, then. I heard talk you've been carrying out 4 SPGs in that Sprig instead. Yes, assuming you have no issue with that. May we hear the details of your request? It was in regard to negative rumors going around Mr. Tosand, as I recall. Correct. I actually think an outside party without any preconceptions will provide a more impartial perspective. See, I'm rather hesitant to divulge any details at HQ, hence why we're having this conversation out here. Guess it'd be problematic if someone from the VII Company overheard, huh? Yes, it is for that reason I want to investigate as confidentially as possible. Oh, quite a lot of chaos points with the requests in this route. We accept. As it happens, we chatted briefly with Mr. Tosand earlier. Even knowing his indiscretion last year, he seemed nothing if not sincere about making up for it. If a man like that is having his reputation tarnished, we can't just leave it unaddressed. Much obliged. I'll feel more at ease with your assistance. It'd be kind of a letdown if the rumors turned out to be true, though. The guy's a one-man shooting range of easy targets anyway. Doesn't seem like all that big of a deal, really. What exactly is the nature of these rumors? The CEO has come under 3 separate allegations from what I've heard. 2 of them are even accompanied by photographs. And those photos are being spread too? How ruthless. But by the same token, it means there's actual physical evidence fueling the gossip. Yes, if possible, I'd like if you could verify said photos for yourselves to inform your verdict. Understood. We'll be sure to look into that as well. First things first, let's try and get in touch with those who've heard the rumors. Yeah, I'd like to hear people's takes on them, not to mention what it is they're actually saying. If it's public perception we're looking for, then the wider the net we cast, the better. We should try asking a receptionist in that case. They'd come into contact with a good variety of personnel and information. It'd also be a good idea to find someone from a VII subsidiary too, or a divisional employee with corporate and departmental connections. Thank you again for going to all this effort. Do get in touch if you learn anything. Right. I can't say for sure how much help it'll be, but we'll see how far our outside perspective can take us to start.
Let's 4SPG it up.
Right then, first of all, someone over... up the stairs. Right over here. Hello there, good sir. What do you think about the rumors about Mr. Tosand? Yeah, I've heard the rumors. They've been circulating around the workshops and companies in our supplier network. Something about him having seedy underworld connections or whatnot. We're referring to the same Bill Tosand, correct? He doesn't really seem the type somehow. Last I remember, he was so clueless about Almata that he missed them scurrying around right under his nose. Don't suppose there's any proof? Well, there's this quote-unquote photographic evidence going around. See for yourself. Really? He's just talking to a guy in sunglasses and a suit. Feels a little less underworldy and more underwhelming. The man in the sunglasses certainly meets the stereotypes of a criminal sort. Apart from him, though, it doesn't seem all that condemning. Not to mention they're meeting in broad daylight. Yeah, I couldn't say what exactly, but there could be an innocent explanation behind this. Maybe, but you've still got people buying into it, including some of the artisans we work with. Personally, I reserve the right to stay silent. You have to wonder where the story even came from, though. Oh, that's a good point. Knowing the source could change the context entirely. Setting that aside, who could have possibly taken this photograph? Provided this meeting was private, there are only so many who could have been present. True enough, which would mean someone involved snaps the picture with an ulterior motive. Though, of course, if they didn't meet in secret, then we can't be sure this wasn't a coincidental shot from an unrelated passerby. Either way, it feels malicious. Sure does. Someone went real out of their way to create this evidence. Gotta keep that in mind while we think this through. Right, anyone else here in the artisanal district? No.
Pulling up the concert skid!
Right, what about Newtown?
Let's make tracks.
Pulling up the concert skid!
Nope, not the schedule. Nope, no one out here either. Okay, so over in the Institute of Science, perhaps.
Let's go.
Oh, seriously, no one here either?
Stop by for a breather?
Pulling up the concert sketch!
Okay, what about in...
Alright, let's go.
Osh Canyon, just in case. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Alright. Oh, maybe there's an NPC, mandatory NPC we'll need to talk with. So in this case, we might as well get some of the... Oh, hang on, never mind. The exclamation marks just took a bit of their sweet time in popping up.
Got a second?
Oh yeah, word is that the rumor mill is going wild over at Vern HQ. The ones going around the subsidiary I work at are based on some audio of the CEO's remarks. Not that anyone knows when or where it was actually recorded. Is that right? Would you be okay sharing it with us? Sure. Have a listen. This company belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Ha, nice body on you. And there you have it. This recording's been a 3-for-1 fountain of gossip. Yeah, those M dashes are a little sus. It sounds like the audio got spliced. Stuff like him misappropriating the company, or belittling his subsidiaries, or committing sexual harassment behind closed doors. I see. There's a lot of noise in it though, to the point where it's sort of tough to make out what he's saying. And even aside from that, something about it just felt off somehow. The audio was choppy at points in addition to the noise. There's a possibility it was edited to sound like this. Now that you mention it, the way the words flowed felt unnatural too. That said, it does sound like Mr. Townsend. Gets me curious how the recording was made. Going by the tone of his voice, it doesn't sound like it's from a public meeting or anything. Odds are that someone who was there recorded him maliciously. But whom? File that next to the question of our mystery photographer. Thanks for your input. I think we have a better grasp of the situation now. Oh, no worries. I'm glad I could help. Alright, there was another person out here.
Back in Sector sometime tonight.
Let's see, right at the reception.
Got a second?
Yes, I did hear there were allegations against Mr. Townsend. Few employees genuinely believe them, of course, but it still led to a loss of trust on some level. They're semi-convinced, in other words. If you don't mind my asking, were you yourself told any of these rumors directly? Yes, a colleague passed along this photo, though I can't say where it originated from. Ah. Damn, old man's got gamer and he puts his mind to it. I don't see how this one's really scandalous considering the lady is smiling too. Is that your only takeaway? This picture appears to show the CEO enjoying a night out with a young woman, leading some staff to believe he's been caught in a honey trap and is leaking company secrets. Naturally, I put no stock in this, but I am curious about the actual scene being depicted. There's definitely a sort of cheerfulness to it that comes off a little surprising. Even so, they're only conversing. I have to question whether any conclusions can be drawn from that. You're right. Normally it'd take a lot more than this to stir these sorts of rumors. I get the sense that whoever's spreading them has a personal bone to pick with Mr. Towsend. One way or another, it's too little to make a judgment call on. We can't say there's absolutely zero chance this thing is legit. Still, a photo this innocuous shouldn't be spreading rumors like wildfire. Yeah, comes off a little forced to me. Might want to consider the possibility that someone's fanning the flames on purpose. Right, let's keep that in mind while mulling the other rumors over. Thank you for your time. We know you must be busy right now. Oh, not at all. Any disparagement against our CEO is just as much of a concern of mine. I'm happy to have been of service. Okay, that about covers all three allegations against Mr. Towsend. Yeah, except all the evidence was either half-assed or inconclusive. Which makes it all the stranger that the rumors have spread this quickly. And even with only the flimsiest proof, some people are still believing it. Going by how the photos look though, I think we can assume they weren't faked or taken accidentally. The recordings though, did sound unnatural, but even then, it was still his actual voice. Honestly speaking, if you consider everything we've learned as a whole... How to put this? It feels like Mr. Towsend is being framed here. Thinking about it from that angle explains a lot. Not hard to imagine. We were just talking about how much of a walking kick-me sign he is. Well, not to be a bummer, but it's still just one theory out of who knows how many. Indeed, what we need is some corroboration. Okay, in that case, we should go get some from the CEO himself. Steering us right into the eye of the storm, eh? There's no better place to verify the truth of all this. Even if the rumors are legitimate, we'll probably need to sound out his situation anyhow. Oh, good point. I'll give him a call so he knows we're coming. Okay, he said he can spare some time, so we're welcome to stop by. We can find him over at the Institute of Science. Up we go then. Right, to the Institute of Science we go. Right, we'll have to see the cutscene right in front of the Institute anyway. We have obtained the necessary data, correct? Indeed. And based on that, I shall be making further adjustments to the airframe and external suits. Which means I'll need to return to Zeku Space Base as planned. Understood. Safe travels then. Oh? It's you. Well done during today's exercise. We've managed to obtain some excellent data. I think we saw each other at the get-together briefly. If I could, I'd like to take this chance to say hello properly. Professor Cronkite. And thank you for your part in the exercise. I hear our mints might have been a little pest during the event. It's nothing to concern yourselves with. We both did what we had to increase the probability of success. What was with that cutoff just now? Did Cronkite almost let something slip? I couldn't help but overhear, Professor. You're heading back to Zeku Space Base? Yes, I intend to travel with Major Amelia and the others by airship. I won't be able to enjoy this town's coffee for a while, but we all must make sacrifices. There is still so much that needs to be done. Adjustments to the machine, analysis of the satellite data. I'd heard he was taking on the majority of the technological and operational aspects of Project Startaker. It's no surprise it's keeping him busy. And he doesn't seem the least bit fatigued. He really is a genius. He won't take any more of your time. We just wanted to say thank you. What about you? Heading back to the base with the professor? No, I intend to stay in Basel for a while. Everything at the space base is on track. They don't need me at the moment. But there are some things here in Basel that require my attention. Something that requires his attention here? Now? I see. Sounds like you're busy too. Then we should probably leave you to it then, shouldn't we? Thank you for your understanding. The fewer distractions, the better. Just can't help the snide remarks, can you? It won't be long until you're used to it. Now, I've already told you what I'm doing. If there's nothing else, then I suggest making the most of your time and touring the campus. That's just what we're planning. Thanks for your consideration. You take care as well, Professor. Of course, I had no intention of doing otherwise, but I'll accept your well wishes. Rightio.
Basel Institute of Science. I feel like there's a lot I can learn
Leave
here.
it to me.
Yeah, there's no question this is the finest academy Calvert has to offer.
Can't help but imagine what campus life would have been like here.
Then shall we look around? We can wait to go see the stars until after it gets dark. What can I get for you? Thanks a bunch.
Alright then, there's Mr. Tausund himself, along with Prince Sharid. My goodness, I had my own reservations about Mr. Tausund's reinstatement. But as I understand it, everything seems to be going smoothly. You have my support. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much! I am ashamed to have caused you trouble last year, Your Highness. I will never make the same mistake again. I will dedicate myself to this company. Well, you did a lot of dubious things last year. There's no denying your skill in bringing together various industries over the years. With courage, you're sure to lead Vern in the right direction. Indeed. I'll be counting on you now, Tausund. There's more to discuss, but it appears we have some guests. Ah, it's all of you. Sorry, it looks like you're in the middle of something. We didn't mean to interrupt. It's no problem. It's no problem at all. We've already finished the complicated business. If you'd like, why don't you join us? I see. Sounds like there's a lot of strong opinions about Tausund's return as CEO back in Elsheim. It can't be helped. They've invested quite a lot after all. Oh, that said, it feels like more and more people are willing to give me a second chance. Considering your achievements and the sincerity you've displayed since your return, it's not hard to see why. I had a talk with him myself. It's convinced me that he's the right man for the job, I'm sure of it. And I intend to encourage my father to give his support as well. That's a lot more generous than I'd expect. Well, Professor Hamilton made the request. Seeing how much she's done for our nation, we can't just ignore what she says. Even the professor supported my return. I fear I'll never be able to return the favor. Not that she'd ever abandon you, given her humanity and moral obligations. It sounds like everyone really loves and trusts the professor. She definitely has a different style from Professor Schmidt and the others. Obvious as it is. She is certainly special among Epstein's disciples. She has a philosophy of getting close to the people and supporting them all equally. That's the cornerstone of all her research. And no matter how much times change, her self-sacrificing nature never does. It isn't just whole countries indebted to her, but entire generations. I was lucky enough to work with her long ago on a variety of her projects. And each time I've seen the problems of the people, I've recognized that she was truly saving them. While I haven't gotten to join her on the eastern part of the continent, I'm sure they're even more grateful to her. Even in Elsyme, our appreciation for her is deep in our roots. For years, the Professor has been the intermediary between Elsyme and the Republic when it comes to sharing technological advancements. Sure, we owe a lot to our mineral resources, but the development of our nation can be traced back to her influence. I think it's easier for us to feel close to her since she's half Central Eastern. I worked with the Professor on behalf of the ICO, and it seems she's loved throughout the Central East, not just Elsyme. Ah, and don't forget her undiscriminating love for all. People everywhere feel a strong bond with the Professor. Even at the Foundation, everyone talks about her character and achievements. She's really so much more than I had been led to believe back in the Empire. You know, all of the mistakes I made were while she was away. She really was a huge help as a consultant to the VII Company. But I can't lean on her any longer. I have to guide the VII Company forward with my own two hands. Hearing all this is just another reminder of the Professor's character. Yeah, I wish I could have talked with her more. I know we're talking about Professor Hamilton here, but what about the request we're on? If you're staying in the Republic, then you may get another chance. For now, would you like to take a look inside the Institute? Yes, we would. We should still be open for a while yet, so feel free to take a look around. If you run into any problems, just let me know. Thank you again for your help. Sorry you interrupted. We'll make sure to enjoy a tour of the campus. Oh, that was just an optional cutscene. Okay, now we can talk to Miss Toasend. I understand you've something new to discuss, members of Thor's Military Academy. Yes, thank you for your time. You see, we were hoping to get your assistance with a request you've undertaken. Is that right? I'll help to whatever extent I can then. What is it you wish to ask? Well, our client wants us to investigate some wild rumors going around. Hear anything about a scandal rocking the VII Company right now by any chance? You mean to say there is one? If so, I'll have to deal with it post-haste. This is the first he's heard of it, evidently. It doesn't seem like he thinks it could apply to him in any way either. Oh, wow, he really has no idea, does he? Better get down to brass tacks then. I'll be blunt, Mr. Toasend. The rumors we're looking into are regarding you. They include some audio and photographic evidence that we'd like you to fact-check, if that's alright. What? About me? I don't believe I've done anything wrong, though. Please, tell me more. I will try with all sincerity to explain myself however I am able. First, there's this picture of you speaking with a young woman. Ah, her. I believe she was a job-hunting student I interviewed recently. Job-hunting student? Yes, she came a long way from the countryside for our appointment, after which she did some sightseeing in town. This photo must be of when I chanced upon her in town. She said hello, and I offered her some encouragement. But who in the world would take a photo of that, and why? That's not as juicy as I was gearing up for. Feels way more on brand though. This guy and Lady Killer don't exactly go hand in hand. You guys, oh, come on, Crow. There's no need to insult the man right in his face. Come on. And what about this photo? It seems to be giving some of the impression that you have connections to the underworld. Ah, this person is the executive director of a trading company. We've known each other for a long time now. His eyes are rather sensitive, so he often wears sunglasses on days the sun is particularly bright. As it happens, everyone in the sales department at our headquarters knows him, so you're welcome to speak with them if you have any doubts. I see. Then what about this recording? This company belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are disposable. Ha! It's body on you. What is this? It certainly sounds like me, but I don't recall saying anything of the sorts. There are indications that the audio was deliberately spliced. Do you recall any remarks you made that could have been edited together in this way? This company belongs to me. That bit does bring something to mind. It was during a private conversation between Cohen and myself not too long ago. If memory serves, I said something along the lines of, "This company is my life, so to speak. All responsibility for it belongs to me. Our subsidiaries are to be handled with careful consideration. We must first dispose of their concerns as in an orderly and dependable manner." Haha, nice work, but you mustn't overstrain yourself. It'll all be for nothing if your body gives out on you. Assuming you recall correctly, then it's definitely plausible that these sound bites were clipped from that conversation. And if you two were talking one-on-one when it was recorded, it's all coming together. Should have figured as much. Yeah, this seems like a setup from start to finish. What do you want to do now, Rean? Well, we've come this far. I think it only makes sense to lay it all bare to the man himself and get his cooperation. This won't be easy to discuss, but from what the circumstances suggest. So you were investigating at Cohen's request then? At the risk of echoing him, I'm inclined to ask that you get to the bottom of these baseless hoaxes myself. Yes, of course. We may just be Spriggans by proxy, but we'll give it our all. Not that we don't already have a grasp of what's going on here. The key is now pinpointing who's behind it all. The perpetrator had to be capable of procuring those photos and that recording, as well as propagating word of them within the company. And what's more, potentially stand to gain from framing Mr. Towsend. Right, narrow down the suspects, and the only one who spread this disinformation can only be... It's gotta be Cohen. Yeah, if the conversation... What was it? Okay, yeah, I'm thinking Cohen, mostly because of the recording, since that came from a, private conversation that was one-on-one, no less. None other than Cohen, your secretary and our client. He was in a position to prepare the photos and audio by himself. No! How can that possibly be? It's true he was present at every occasion, but... This is only conjecture based on circumstantial evidence, of course, but the likelihood is high. Didn't he himself hire you to investigate these false accusations, though? Actually, that's what stuck out to me from the get-go. He asked us to investigate the rumors themselves, but not their source. And he didn't even say a word about putting a stop to them either. If anything, it sounded as if what he sought from us was verification. Following that train of thought, maybe his aim was to have us confirm the rumors as unbiased outsiders. That way, we'd help to solidify and spread them even further. Roundabout doesn't even begin to describe that. But we had taken the bait. But had we taken the bait, it could have been the final nail in the coffin. Cohen was appointed by Director Durak, a member of our board who took over as CEO during my dismissal. He's proven highly capable, but we haven't been acquainted for very long, so there's much I don't know on a personal level. Would you object to me calling for him right now? I must learn whether he is truly the culprit, and if so, what his motivations are. And if those are things I ought to hear from the man's own mouth. Mr. Towsend? I understand. Go ahead and call Cohen over. We have to relay the results of our investigation to him, anyway. You ready to report on the request? I didn't realize the CEO himself would be present for it. Let me begin with a rundown of what we uncovered during the course of our investigation. Rean and the group informed Cohen in detail about the photos and recordings that sparked the rumors, making sure to express that they had clearly been disseminated with malicious intent. In short, you've concluded that Mr. Tosend is free from fault. Very well then, I'll continue digging into the rumors myself and see if I can't determine their origin. That's quite enough, Cohen. All I want to know is, was this your doing? So that's it. You've managed to figure me out. I expected a third party would be quickly deceived, but evidently that wasn't the case. Now that I'm caught, there's nothing to be done. I resign myself to whatever punishment you deem sufficient. Just as we thought. Hiring us really was a ploy to push your smear campaign. But why? What could drive an outstanding secretary like you to do such a thing? We're well past the point of words by now. Well, I'll tell you this much. I only acted with the good of the company in mind. The good of the company? That is the most I can say. Is that because you're trying to protect someone else who's also a part of this? Come to think of it, he was appointed by the previous CEO, right? If you put 2 and 2 together... Huh, bullseye. Be straight with us here. Was he the guy who put you up to this? As I already stated, I acted with the good of the company in mind, full stop. He didn't outright deny it, which is a near surefire sign Durak is involved. I just couldn't accept the idea of entrusting the Vern Company to you again, Tosend. In focusing solely on profits and gains, you failed to prevent what happened to Professor Callahan or manage the litigations between our affiliates. Your reinstatement as CEO not only defies all sense, it robs the company of the opportunity to change. Mr. Durak should have been in your place instead, steering us towards reform. I acknowledge that I've yet to fully earn your trust, just as I acknowledge my past transgressions. However, that's all the more reason why I must make amends with my own 2 hands. It is towards that aim that I resumed my position. I'm well aware of Durak's capabilities, as well as the reliance so many employees place in him. But even still, I refuse to capitulate. Not to a man who'd stoop to reclaiming power through vile mudslinging. Mr. Tosend. And just how genuine is that determination? I pledge not only to rise up on the backs of my past failings, but achieve results that more than outweigh them. In this way, I will strive to become a man worthy of confidence, yours and Durak's both. So you needn't place your faith in me on the spot. All I ask for now is that you give me the chance. At least until such a time I can repay this company in what way I am able. Mr. Tosend, you really have changed. Compared to you, Director Durak and I... Go, and wait in the other room for now. I will inform you when the consequences of your actions are decided. Allow me to express my gratitude once again. It's because of you that these malicious rumors have been stemmed. That being said, I'll have to fix whatever foibles of mine allowed this to occur without me noticing. What about the turncoat? You gotta give him the boot at the very least. That wouldn't be the end of it though, if it turns out the previous CEO really is involved to any extent. Quite so. If you don't mind, may I ask your suggestions on how to approach this, just for my consideration? I'd appreciate your objectivity as a third party, not to mention the ones who actually solved the problem. Arkwright Solutions often provides consultations of this nature after completing their jobs, as I understand it. You want our advice? Well, alright. It's not my area of expertise, but I'll try to come up with something. What kind of middle ground would Arkwright propose in this situation? Okay, blackmail's a little too far, I think, considering how much this issue has been nipped in the bud. Let's see. Honestly, I don't know. The core option sounds tempting. Cornering the ex-CEO at a board meeting would also be... Yeah, actually, it depends on how much evidence we even have right now. It's pretty flimsy, all things considered. Is it really worth going to court over, considering how much this has been resolved now? But yeah, blackmail is absolutely too far. Honestly, if it was a board meeting, I think the ex-CEO might be able to worm their way out, if anything. It'd probably be better to get all the evidence out there in court. This is the option that feels most right to me. In the end, this is a cut-and-dry case of defamation, one that deserves to be brought to a proper trial. Opting for half measures or grey area solutions instead would set a risky precedent. And that can end up a long-term detriment to how the Verne Company tackles its future troubles. You may well be right. Oh, that said, actually bringing Mr. Durak to justice may take time if Cohen doesn't testify against him. The Secretary himself's the only circumstantial evidence we have on the guy otherwise. Plus, airing out this little inside job to the public will make the company look like a house of cards. Actually, I agree this ought to be handled in accordance with the law. Verne's future should not be built on the precedent of solving issues through maverick means. Good day. Is this Director Durak? Mr. Towsend? It's been some time since your reinstatement. How are you settling in? I imagine the sweeping adjustments I made during my time in office will take some time getting used to. Yes, about that. Perhaps we can discuss the details another time. In court. Oh, wait, what do you mean? Let me speak with your secretary! Well, that was boldly done. A declaration of war through and through. I must demonstrate at least this much conviction, or even the smallest of victories will escape my grasp. That aside, though, there was something cathartic about it. Adios above, to think they'd resort to character assassination to try and force my resignation. If it weren't for all of you, I might not even have noticed. My deepest thanks for that. Think nothing of it. We were just carrying out our proxy work as best we could. I'm sure Arkwright and his team would have found a better way to resolve this. No need to be modest. You presented a satisfactory compromise, of which I have no complaints. As for your repayment, expect a transfer from my end. Thanks, but if you really want to do us a favor, try being less of a sitting duck from now on. Yeah, maybe cover up a few of those easy targets painted all over you. You guys, shush! No, Tosan needs this. He needs this, criticism. Honest to a fault as ever. Oh, that's quite alright. It's a fact that my vulnerabilities invite exploitation, as evidenced by today. As such, I intend to consider this a lesson learned, a call for me to shape up and run this company with grit and resolve. Perhaps this debacle was simply a trial of sorts, a chance for me to make a fresh start. Well, it's been a privilege helping you weather it. I don't mean to sound too forward, but know that you have our support, Mr. Towsend. And you, mine, members of Thor's Military Academy, in all of your future endeavors. Thus did Towson turn an unforeseen setback into an opportunity to recommit to his chosen course. He then returned to his work with a sense of pride and purpose both.
A job well done, everyone.
Mira for our efforts.
Oh, hey, law level 3. Ah, still not even grey level 2. Oh, and yeah, we got Mayor Law now. Although we're not controlling Van at the moment, so we don't need to bother equipping that just yet.
Let's check your schedule.
Right, and we've got the request over at the Institute of Science. And it's been a while since I saved, so let me do that real quick. And I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright.
Any day now. Any day now.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, where were we? Right, 4SPG in the Institute of Science. Oh, Kaylee, you're still simping over Crow.
Let's see.
This late in the stream, are we?
Right then.
Right then. Rare metal mine bounty. Oh, it's just a dangerous monster. Okay, you know what, that's fine. That's something we could get done quickly. A rare metal mine, huh? Seems like the kind of place where people can collect samples for research purposes. Yeah. I have the key to the entrance from the guild. I think it was on the north end of the artisanal district. Then I propose we depart at our earliest convenience.
Let's make our way over.
Always Crow's strongest soldier. The #1 Crow simp, huh? Right, time to enjoy some monster hunting.
There's no enemies around.
Rightio. Well, it's been a while since we've been in the mines.
Watch out, the race is attack.
DOC, activate! To the left! There's sun!
Watch it with a charge shot.
Stream full! Start offensive, engage! Count on me!
Push it to the limit!
Here I go! Attack! Join me!
Leave it to me.
Incoming! I will not budge! I can help! Come on! There!
Churn him up, V!
Activating skill.
Yeah!
Ready at will.
Alright, the amount of experience we got from the Grim Garten attempt earlier is doing us some work. Alright, but I'm just gonna handle the enemies that we haven't...
I sense something. Try searching. There! Yeah!
Oh my gosh, we should have started the encounter from the get-go. Alright, before that Pom decides to just disappear.
Count on me! I'll cover you!
Boost gauge expanded.
Alright, easy nuke from Rean.
Treasure detected.
I'm sure the other Pom's gone by now.
Here goes.
Let's do it.
Understood.
Leave it to
Job
me.
well done, Rean.
Numerous foes. Caution advised.
Alright, is it just 2 enemies in the mine here? It seems like it's just the worms and the drones. Oh, hang on, this is the correct way to go. Let me go back a bit. Might as well get all the chests in one go.
We should be able to rest here.
Nice to see the midpoint charging station is still here. Even though it doesn't seem like there's going to be a mid-boss here again anytime soon. Oh hey, and there's the Orbital Lock chest for this part. Alright, so off we go. Oh, we've got the traps mechanic again. Oh my... Okay, no, we need to wait for the big one to just get disabled, and we fly. Oh, hang on, almost got caught out there. Right, let's set up the trap just in case. And there's the goal. Easy stuff. Right, and the reward is Thor Smasher. The Firewind Hybrid Arts. No, and that... No, that's not our target. That's just
that one looks stubborn.
a really big slime.
A prime chance for shark deployment.
I'll end it with this. There. Thunder. All together now.
Prepare. My touch. Boost gauge expand.
Ready at will.
And no troubles at all.
No time for standing around.
Way to kill it, Rean.
Right, that might be the only new enemy for this section of the map.
Something is near. Conduct a search.
Ready to
Deploying
search.
sharks.
Count on me.
Nice. Blew the roof off the boost gauge limit.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
Right, we just nuke the palms and we missed one. You know what, that's fine.
Guess we win.
That's
Seamless
fine.
work, Bee.
Okay, I may want to restore
Threat level
these
high.
crack
Be on
points a
guard.
bit. Maybe. We'll do that closer to the extermination targets.
Something is near. Conduct a search.
Oh, you know what? The palms get to live. Those palms get to live.
Foes. Stay sharp.
Let's see, I didn't miss any other chests, did I? And the answer is no. Okay, we're all good. We're all good.
Just to refresh ourselves.
Always nice to take a load off.
Oh, hello there, big guy. Oh boy. Do I want to set? You know what? I can't be bothered to set up the craft points. We'll just go as is. A fearsome foes prowling around. Oh, hang on. We need to sort out Altina's gear. Don't think it's been a while since we last used her. Oh yeah, even armor-wise, she's super behind. And as for her orbment slots, actually, you know what? That's what she's got on is fine. I'll figure out her build another time. Right, why don't we go straight into...
Let's charge in all at once.
Let's see... Yeah, I guess we could do Rabbit Sword for a bit.
Thanks.
Push it to the limit.
Activating skill.
Caught out.
Ready to go.
Right, I'm gonna want Altina to use her S-Craft just so I can take
Deploying
that boost.
impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier. Engage. Vivid Calendula.
Boost gauge limiter removed.
Come on, let's go. Get them!
Surge. As your resonance.
Count on me.
Right, we've got shields up, so no, yeah, we keep Rabbit Sword up.
Let's charge in all at once.
Prepare.
For goodness.
I'm up.
Oh shoot, I thought Crow had enough craft points for his S-Craft. Never mind, we can use V's S-Craft instead to follow up with the last turn of Rabbit Sword.
None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush. Rage, sword, gleam.
Ashen slash.
Luminous flux.
Boost gauge expanded.
Activating skill.
Alright, pretty good damage from the get-go. Yeah, this boss is gonna go down decently quickly, unless it decides to nuke me out of nowhere.
Fear. Lift off. Azure Rean.
Boost gauge limit broken.
You get yours.
Okay, about 1500 damage, not too shabby.
Let's charge in all at once.
Initiating drive, baby.
Count on me.
Catch you up. Thanks.
I'm in your debt.
Oh, B. Almost. Damn.
Vitals low. Be careful.
We can activate Polaris. Actually, no, we don't even need to activate Polaris Shield. Let's just have B in stealth,
Ready to go.
and then just avoid all the damage that way for the next few turns.
Come on, let's go.
Actually, no, you know what? No, we'll throw out Polaris Shield. I'll set up first turn when we have more craft points to work with.
Don't get too comfortable.
Prepare.
Gotcha.
Count on me.
Go at it full force.
Altina. Lend me your ears.
Thanks.
I definitely want that craft point regen in particular. Okay, that fire breath is still dealing a decent chunk of damage despite Polaris Shield being up. Ooh.
Incoming! I can help!
Oh wait, is the boss giving itself regen? Oh, it's got regen as well. Goodness me. Okay, that's actually annoying.
Surge! As your resonance! Get in there, Rean!
Oh great, now it's got
Now's the time
a
to
heal
boost.
turn coming up now.
Push it to the limit! Huh. Let's rock!
Alright, let's see if we can get a big burn with Regulus Caliber. At least mitigate that heal for a bit. Okay, or just take the heal from the enemy. That also works.
Let's charge in all at once.
Let's have a look.
Actually...
Come
Oh
on,
no,
let's go.
the big guy can be burned.
Push it to the limit!
Prepare.
Gotcha!
Well, at least we counteracted the regen a bit.
I won't hold back.
Get your head in the game!
Safeguard! Polaris Shield!
Thanks.
Forget.
Activate skill.
This is it. Check! Close it out, Crow!
You're out of here! Make some noise! Ain't done
Yeah,
yet!
give me that heal. Thank you very much.
Go at it full force. That's enough. Get your head in the game. Stagger. Gotcha. Count on you, Altina.
Oh, not exactly the ideal time for the break there.
Let's go. Yeah. You're mine.
Oh, and I forgot to boost up Altina. Oops.
All you now.
Get in there, Rean.
Okay, well, let's at least make sure Rean's boosted.
Big sword.
Thanks.
Pay your debt. Come on, let's
And I think the boss is probably going to get out stunned soon, so we're just going to go straight into Rean's S-Craft. I was thinking of going into
ever flowing.
Spirit Unification, but no, it's probably a little risky at the moment. And not to mention, Rean's nowhere near, well, not exactly close to 200 points there. So I probably wouldn't have been able to follow up with his S-Craft.
Luminous flux.
Boost engaging spin.
Okay, yeah, there goes the stun.
Make some noise. Full throttle.
Alright, we'll just follow up with Crow.
Let it rip.
Before we turn off Rabbit Sword.
Sweet dreams. Turn him up, off the boost gauge limit.
Oh, I am. Do I go Azure? Oh wait, I can't even go Azure Green. We don't have any spare boosts
Push it
left.
to the limit.
Never mind. All right. We can't even go defend. Go on defense.
Go at it
Fine.
full force.
Activate skill.
Gotcha.
Just a normal attack will do.
Count on me.
CUC activate.
Come on, let's go.
Focus unleashed.
My mind is clear.
Prepare.
Too late. Push it to the limit, my drift! Secret technique. Six-fold gales!
Ready to go!
Oh, Fee and Crow not in a good spot there.
Come on, let's go.
Okay, we can set up shield surge, but will that be enough for Fee to at least survive a hit?
Go at it full force.
Oh, actually, can we use... Oh yeah, okay, we can use Altina's aircraft. Well, I'm just gonna do that right now then.
Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier, engage! Vivid Calendula!
Low health. Watch yourself.
And B can just go back into hiding.
This is it.
Problem solved.
That's enough. Cypher activate.
Right, well, we have the opportunity to heal up Crow.
Low health. Watch yourself.
We will. Although we can also set a Polaris shield. But Crow's definitely gonna need healing right now.
Cypher, activate. Yeah.
Thanks.
Come on.
Okay, there we go. Back to stability.
Jackpot incoming.
Right, and as long as the boss keeps missing their attacks, I couldn't care less what else it does.
There.
All you now.
Come on.
That's my drift.
Got you. Kick through. Slice.
I can help.
Push it to the limit.
Crescent Eye is still fine. We can set Ideal Force for Altina. Oh, I could have just done Azure Resonance instead. Actually, you know what? While Crow's got the crits.
All you now.
All in. You're out of luck.
Just throw Deadly Cross out. Oh no, there's the buffs again.
Need help?
Uh-oh.
Stream 4. Need help?
Oh, to be fair, our damage output is,
I will not fight.
doing more than the boss's regen is doing, so we'll be fine.
Let's charge in all at once.
Too late.
Follow my lead, Fee.
Activate spell.
Mirage, ready. Go time, Allie. Safeguard, Polaris shield.
Thanks.
Go at it full force.
Help me, Consoles. Reminiscing.
Thanks.
That's enough.
Alright, and now I'm going to disable
Now, Rabbit Sword.
Thanks.
Under your debt.
Polaris Shield because I need to start going back on the offensive again.
Finish them, Crow! Surge! As your resonance!
Oh, not to mention the craft points Rabbit Sword gives. I want that.
My move now. Spark! Go right ahead!
I'm up. My mind is clear. I'm up. You're mine.
Prepare.
Too late. More to go.
Now, Rabbit Sword!
Thanks.
Your debt.
Rabbit Sword again. Rean's still in Spirit Unification, so we can just throw out another.
Push it to the limit.
Yeah, let me throw out another Pyrograph Slash, and then we'll follow up with Rean's S-Craft.
I'm up.
Prepare.
My touching is ash itself.
Rean's turn will just keep going and going.
Rush! Rage! Sword! Flame! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
Oh, almost, almost.
You get yours.
That almost cleared. Ooh, almost got. We're gonna get the stun here too. Okay, yeah, this boss is gonna be dead very, very soon.
Prepare. My touching is ash itself.
Hey, we can follow up with another S-Craft. Let's go, Rean. Come on, finish it.
Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Flame! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
And slash! Right, that's a very dead subjugation target.
Just gonna keep plowing along.
Obtained indomitability from the monster.
Our reward's been deposited.
And we got a bit of lore, a bit of grey, and enough grey to get to grey 2. Rightio, that seems to be the only thing we can do over in the mine, so let's go ahead and bugger off. Right, oh, it's almost been 4 hours. You know what, I think I'll go all the way today and finish off Rean's Route 2 in one go.
Let's vamoose.
Unless something like the fifth, what is it? The 5th domain unlocks when we go into what was it? Van's Route 2. I think with the I think when we get to Van's route, we might be able to get through his route in around 4-ish hours as well.
How can I help you?
Oh, actually, no, we're gonna go quite overtime. Actually, no, I might just leave it. Yeah, I just might leave the main story stuff for next stream. We'll see. Well, at the very least, get through the movies right now. So what have we not viewed? This group has not viewed Mishi and Boots, but we do have the pamphlets. Oh, they've got Golden Blood, but it's the R15 version. Ah, oh, I bet Crow would wish they had the R18 version available here. Yeah, let's go with Golden Blood. The 5 of them made their way into the theater, having decided to take a break and watch a movie. A sinister pharmaceutical company seeks to shake the very foundation of the world with a deadly engineered virus. Tasked with stealing its design documents, Zoe and her partner, Rick, begin sniffing for clues, which leads them to the chief developer at the lab. Zoe attempts to get close to her target in the way that she, an A-class spy, does best.
Stop it! Please! I told you, I've already got a boyfriend!
Oh, I heard you loud and clear. I also recall you saying that he's buried neck deep in debt. Tell you what, I'll pay off his debt in full. On one condition. Break up with him and be mine. If you still refuse, then I'm afraid I must ask you to resign. So what'll it be?
Oh, Rick. I'm so sorry. Could you at least look away, sir? I'm really not used to this sort of thing.
My, aren't we shy? Very well. Just don't keep me waiting. Yes, that's a good girl. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about. Psych! I'm gonna have so much fun stripping you bare.
Gotcha, you naughty boy.
It's still quite at the risque end for being an R-15 movie, no? For being the R-15 version, even. Yeah, that was awesome! The part where Judith Lanster showed us the goods? Mwah! Perfection! The director really did his homework on what men want. Bro. Seriously, you could easily make a drinking game about how many times Toa's had to give the side eye to Crow or chastise him for this, for his tastes. Hey, a man knows what he wants. Anyway, this is only the R-15 version, right? Wow, they seriously pushed the envelope on what was allowed. You think so? This was way toned back from the R-17 cut they released last year. That one had a scene where she was swimming, butt naked, and then there was that risque catfight with a female researcher. Oh dear, sounds like the actress was really put through the ringer. Are you alright, Altina? You've been pretty quiet. Probably about the sizes of their mountains. There is something that's been bothering me. I know I can't do anything about it at this point, but I am 17 years old now. Yet in spite of that, and of the fact I've grown taller, they still asked for my ID to verify my age. Oh, so that's what you're hung up about. Don't sweat it. At least you got some growing left to do, unlike a certain other shorty here. I love how everyone looked at Toa. To be fair, P is also on the short end here in regards to the ladies in the trail series. But yeah, they just looked to Toa immediately. Okay, to be fair, Toa... Actually, is Toa shorter than Altina? If we eyeball... Yeah, I think Toa is shorter than Altina here. And she's older than Fee and Altina. The silence sold it. Wow, really sealed your fate there, pal. Oh no, Toa's gonna cry. It's okay. I'm used to it at this point. I've been asked for my ID more times than I can count. It doesn't matter to me that it took longer for them to verify my age than Altina's. Not one bit. Okay, that was great. I think the review section for the movie there was way better than the actual movie itself. Oh, hang on, we can watch another one. Ooh la la.
How can I help you?
Right then, let's go ahead and watch Perfect Driver 2 then. We have neither the... what is it? The brochure nor has this group seen the movie. Philip, a young fledgling Z1 race car driver, is the son of Louis Adler, the legendary racer. Tormented by the crushing weight of his father's legacy, Philip rebels against him, shattering the bonds they held in the process. Shortly thereafter, Louis gets into an accident and perishes on the spot. With little time to process the untimely death of his father, Philip is thrust into the Grand Prix, his focus fractured and his will dwindling. But then, in the final lap of the race, when all hope of victory was nearly lost, the words of his father echo in Philip's mind.
The thing you gotta aim for ain't the finish line. You're gonna have to think way beyond that. If you want to be a legend, set your sights on a goal to call your own. Then speed past it.
Unbelievable! Philip's taken the lead. He's past last year's champion, Max. Look at that little Lino of his go. Something's really lit a fire in him. Nothing's gonna stop him now.
That little punk didn't even spare me a second thought. Who on earth is that kid racing here?
I found it, Dad. I found my goal beyond the finish line. I just wish I could have found it while you were still here. I'm gonna leave you in the dust, Louis Adler. I won't stop racing until I overwrite every legendary record you ever set.
I kinda doubt we'll get the chance to sit and watch a whole live Z1 race this trip. But at the very least, seeing that kick-ass movie made up for that a bit. For sure. Given that this is the birthplace of orbital vehicles and racing, I'm not surprised the film felt so detailed and realistic. Also, the scenes of the characters living their lives outside the racetrack were so well done. I was sucked right in before I'd realize it. It brought me back to those times I helped test the orbital bikes. The sound of the engines rumbling and the feeling of slicing through the wind at blinding speeds. I get why they'd put their life on the line for that. Absolutely! As a fellow gearhead, the whole film really spoke to me. But even if I wasn't, a movie like this still is kind of the thing that'd get a guy real fired up. In fact, I'm ready to jump into an orbital bike race right this minute. Think there are any happenings nearby? That reminds me. I recall hearing from the Foundation that the Republic is considering inviting foreign teams to participate in future Z1 races. If so, perhaps the Reinford group would put together a team of its own. If they allow orbital bikes, I'd bet Angie would be a perfect representative for the Empire. Oof, yeah. If Jellica enters, I'd be better off waving the white flag before I even get to the starting line. True. Oh, that reminds me. I think I remember hearing they cast active Z1 racers in this movie. Yup. Max is played by Maxim Lugan, the 4-time consecutive champion. Apparently, he helped supervise the movie. Maybe that's why it felt so realistic. Is that so? He sounds like quite a capable person. I don't know about that. Rumors have painted him as a womanizer and kind of an all-round mess. Also, there's a chance his winning streak will come to an end soon, with all his younger competitors nipping at his heels. Oh, seems like there's a lot going on with him. Well, at the very least, that doesn't change the fact that this movie was fantastic. Right, and we'll take the brochure, of course. Right then, am I willing to continue today? You know what, nah, if I streamed earlier, maybe we could have finished this route in one go, but nah, we'll leave it. We'll leave the rest for next time. Yeah, I don't want to burn myself out today. Honestly, I'm actually getting a bit tired myself, and I'm craving dinner right now, so yeah. We'll leave things there for today. Hang on, let me just make sure I've gotten... I haven't missed anything at the Institute of Science. Have I missed anything? Not really. I am curious about what the exclamation mark, the blue exclamation mark over here is, though. I presume it's probably the basketball minigame? Let's see. You know, well, fine. We'll at least talk with this guy. What's he got? Ugh. How does a drone get stuck in a place like that? What a pain in the neck. Guess I'll have to go borrow a stepladder from somewhere. We can get it down for you if you'd like. Clam Soleus. Oh, what the? Thank you. But what in Gehenna is this floating thing? Oh, I let it out in a public space without thinking. Well, at least you helped someone out of a jam in doing so. Oh, wait a moment. By any chance, are you those Thor's people I've heard so much about? I had heard some of you were affiliated with the Foundation, but I can't believe they made such an incredible drone, much less let you use it. 2 corrections. It's a combat shell, not a drone, and it isn't Foundation technology. Aw, lighten up, will ya? It's nitty-gritty really important here. If you wouldn't mind, could I ask you for some advice? Advice on what? Not long ago, I began researching hollow AI-compatible drones. I ordered an affordable model from ZCF, developed jointly with the Institute of Science, and tested it out. However, it's difficult to operate, and I haven't made any progress in my report thus far. So, if possible, would you let me observe how you handle your drone as a reference? Of course, I don't mind at all. Sure you don't want to give that another 5 seconds of thought? He's gonna be all up in your faces studying you, you know. That's alright. At the very least, it doesn't sound as though he intends to collect data on Clam Soleus itself. Besides, I don't like the idea of the two of us working together to help a person in need. I don't dislike the idea of the two of us working together to help a person in need. It spoke? Oh, thank you so much! This is a huge help! Well, if you're sure you're okay with it, Altina. Now, what exactly would you like me to do? I have a drone training program developed by Marduk. It's supposed to help with learning how to control the drone, but admittedly, I've been having trouble with it. That's why I wanted to ask if you could take a crack at it, to see if you can clear it. Think you're up for the challenge? Well, sure, why not? We can end the stream with this. Very well. Could you explain how it works in more detail? Absolutely. Okay, let's move to the entrance. I'll elaborate on the way down. Activating drone handling training program. Oh, this kind of suggests that will be a similar, what was it, minigame that we had back in Daybreak 2, where we had we controlled Theo to collect the balloons and that one request. Whoa! Training field generated with shard technology. Is it really okay for us to be doing this by the entrance? We conduct experiments on the premises all the time, so we'll be fine, as long as we finish up before our higher-up sees us. So it's not okay to be doing this at the front entrance. Got it. So it's not okay then? As the saying goes, you aren't breaking the rules if you don't get caught, so let's be swift about this. Error, error. Drone participating in training exceeds size limits. Shoot, I forgot. This training was made for smaller drones. Does this mean it can't take part? What do we do? So much for getting that data. Don't fret. You'll get your data. Clam Soleus. Oh, it can miniaturize itself? Since when? Whoa, it shrank. Though I guess that's nothing to be surprised about. Normally it's in the shield caliber. Okay, that is a good point. The shield form is a little bigger than this small form, but it's smaller than his normal form at least. Reconfirming drone specifications. Permission to participate in training program granted. There, we've been given the all clear. Now, let's begin. Great! You people are just full of surprises, huh? Okay, I already explained the rules on the way down, so just do your best out there. Gather all the gold shard tokens that react to the shard searches. Okay, yeah, it is similar to when we had to collect the balloons with all the glue. Touching too many dummy tokens will cause the game to end. Okay. Clear all 3 waves to attain victory. Oh, hang on. Really? Did I not grab that one? So this one, this one, this one, and I believe this one. There's a 5th one somewhere. Aha! Okay, there goes wave 1. And we've got some moving ones now. Alright, 2 at the front right from the get-go. We've got this moving one up here. The moving one over here. This one and this one. Alright, easy enough. Oh, hang on, I almost touched that dummy one. Right, there's this one, and I believe this one too. And that's 3 over here. Where's the 4th one? Where the heck is the 4th one? Aha, over there. Oh my goodness. Come on. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Wow, that one shard is giving me the runaround. Yeah, the depth perception's a tad rough with this minigame. You did it! You actually did it! And without touching a single dummy token to boot. Nice maneuvering there. We managed to clear the challenge. Excellent work, Clam Soleus. You should give yourself a pat on the back too, Altina. You were the one moving it around after all. You two make a perfect team. I'll say, you were able to control it with such precision. I got some fantastic data thanks to you. I'll make good use of it in my research. Sounds like this is mission complete. Yes, I'm glad to have been of assistance. I wish you the best of luck in your drone research. Thank you so much. Oh wow, 3 SP, that's quite generous, damn. I assume it's 1 SP per perfect attempt. Either that or it's just 1 SP per wave cleared. Yeah, now that's all the shops too. So yeah, we're gonna leave things there and then... Yeah, we'll basically go with the same sort of rhythm we've been going with the Route 1s, where we basically do the optional stuff and... Well, we go through the main story stuff for 1 act, and then we go through the optional stuff with the next group following along. So we'll be doing the option. So next stream we'll be finishing off Rean Route 2, and then we'll be doing the optional stuff in Van Route 2.
Let's make tracks.
But who knows? There maybe we'll end up accessing the 5th domain of the Grim Garten when we get back to Van, but we'll see when that comes around. But yeah, we'll... Oh, hang on. No. Oh, I almost forgot about the connection events. I almost forgot about those. Oh no. Right, who do we have? We have Altina and VII. And there's Toa and Crow. Okay, Toa's doing remote classes. We could go drinking with Crow. Oh, all three options are pretty damn good. Which one do I want to do? Initially, I was just thinking of doing... Okay, we'll do Toa's one, and then we'll do Altina and Bees, but the drinks with a bad influence sounds tempting. Okay, we'll do the Altina and Fee one, and then we'll do the Crow one. I'm sorry, Toa. I was considering you first, but the Crow event sounds like it will be much fun. Rean's group decides to take a short break. Everyone splits up so they could spend their free time as they pleased.
Welcome, everyone!
Sorry to drop in so suddenly. Oh no, it's no trouble at all. Though I certainly didn't expect you'd ask me to teach you how to make Nusstorte. We tried some this morning and it was delicious. We were really curious as to how Professor Hamilton makes hers, since we learned it varies household to household. We thought we'd send some back to our friends in the Empire, since it's supposed to keep. And that's how we ended up here. What a wonderful idea! I'd be happy to help. Professor Hamilton already taught me her recipe, so I can give you all the details. Thanks a lot. I can help out with anything you might need. Thanks, Rean. And so the group began to make Nusstorte under Associate Professor Esmere's tutelage. First, we have to go over the basics of making dough. Make sure to mix it thoroughly. Oh my goodness, this just reminds me of the bee whisking animation in Cold Steel 1. That's a funny animation, especially on the PC version, since you have the turbo mode available, so you could see that. Actually, will that work for this for Daybreak, well, Horizon here? Let's see. There we go. Altina whisking furiously. You know, it'll taste even better if you think about who you're making it for while you mix the dough. Really? That doesn't seem very scientific. Perhaps not, but the professor always said that while making sweets is it is a science, it's also a form of love. I always think of Catra or Yang whenever I'm mixing. I see. It's time to show off everything I learned from my Thor's cooking classes. In that case, I'll chop the nuts. Could you give me a hand, Rean? I'm on it. Wow, I can already smell the caramel. We have to keep gently stirring so that it doesn't burn and stick to the bottom of the pot, right? Right! Once that's done, we add the whipped cream. Do you know this whipped cream comes from the milk of cows that live in the highlands just outside of Basel? I see. Professor Hamilton must prefer sourcing local ingredients. Just hearing you say that is making me hungry. I get wanting to have a taste, but you have to stay strong, Allie. I'm not Milliam, okay? I'm not going to just dig in. Now, we just have to bake the dough and caramel that we put into the mold. Wow. What a lovely aroma. It's sort of nostalgic, too. Isn't it? Whenever I stayed the night, Professor Hamilton would always bake some for me. I take it this is like the smell of home for you, then. I can understand that. And voila!
Done.
Beautiful.
These turned out better than I even imagined.
Yes. They look like they could be served at a restaurant. I'll go ahead and slice one up. This flavor. Indeed. It's like each bite warms my heart. Right? This is Professor Hamilton's signature Engadine-style Nusstorte. The secret ingredient? Love, of course.
I believe how delicious this is. Thank you so much, Esmere. Milliam's going to love this. Laura, Emma, and Lisa too. You're sending some to your friends at the Empire, right? Are they part of Thor's too? Yes, Milliam is basically my big sister. She can be careless and sometimes annoying, but she is very dear to me. She was our classmate too. Rean and mine, that is. And Laura and the others are just as important to me. They've watched me as I grow up. When you add in the guys and the new members of Class 7, then I guess there are a lot of people who are dear to me. I see. So they're like your family. They're like your family. Rean too. Yeah, exactly. They're irreplaceable. After having a pleasant chat, Esmeralda went out of her way to arrange for the Nusstorte to be sent to their friends in the Empire.
Maybe it's because of our conversation, but I really want to see Milliam now.
Yeah, Laura and the others too.
Yeah, I'd love to see how Milliam's grown up and how much she's still, pestering, Eustace.
I had a chance to go visit the Empire a little while back, but I haven't seen them in almost 3 months.
Everyone's been so busy that it's been hard to find time to meet up. Once we wrap up everything here, we should plan a reunion or something.
I'd like that.
Then we need to make sure we do what we came here to do.
After that, the three of them met back up with Toa and Crow and resumed their work. Alright, that's Fee almost at 4 stars. She might end up being the first one at 4 stars, we'll see. Right, and then finally...
Are your plans decided?
Let's see the drinks with a bad influence.
Cheers!
Hell yeah!
Whew. Nothing like chugging down a cold one after a hard day's work.
We're not done yet, but I get it. We've still got to consider the Republic's new mech and figure out what this plan of theirs entails. Sure, but for now, let's just celebrate our sweet victory. Seriously, it's been ages since we last had a drink together. Not since you dropped by the academy a few months ago, anyway. Just try not to drink yourself into a hole, okay? We've still got work to do. I know. Damn, you can be such a hard-ass instructor, Rean. And you can be a bit of a sloth. Come on, dude. Let's cut loose a little. Alright, why not? We've got some catching up to do. Oh gosh, that meal looks so damn good. I heard your contract work is finally going steady. Sounds like you've gotten used to life in the free cities. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it took a while to get things going. Between dealing with stuff regular folk can't handle, which require a specialist's touch, tackling large-scale issues, coordinating negotiations, and the works. Suffice to say, I'm never bored out over there. Sure sounds like a lot of work. Your work's not all that different from Arkwright's Spriggan business, though from a different perspective. It really is the sort of job that only you can do, especially considering you've got the Tierfing X. That, and I'm using all of the connections I made after the war and during my time as C. As for the Tierfing, I had to get the go-ahead from the Empire and other governing bodies of the continent. Had to bargain with them during the whole Jurite independence uproar 2.5 years ago. Right. I'm glad things turned out alright. I know you've been worried about Jurite for a long time. Didn't you put a stop to the potential riot at the State House? By revealing that you were both C and the grandson of the former mayor, right? I'll be the first to admit it was a risky play. If any of that leaks out to the wider public, then I guess I'll reap what I've sown. Despite the risk, you still bet on your people. And that bet paid off and won you back your home. Honestly, it doesn't get much better than that. Ain't that the truth? Gulp. So how's everything going back at the school? This is your 4th year as a Class 7's homeroom instructor, right? You've got to be used to it by now. I'll say this much, it's hard work, especially since we're getting more and more enrollments each year. I'm barely managing to stay afloat as they bounce me between the main and branch campuses. Oh, Rean's actually working in the main campus too now. That's surprising. Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Sure ain't too much for one person? Well, I do make a point of asking some alumni and other folks for help when I need it. Just as an example, I did ask Kurt and Ash to hold down the fort while I am away. Other times, I've asked Marcius, Eustace, Elliot, and even Gaius to give lectures as guests. Okay, it probably was a good idea to go through this one, because, what was it, the Altina and VII event went over the ladies, but we're talking about the guys now. The old Class 7, eh? They must be busy in their own right. At some point, we really gotta get to just us guys together. And obviously invite a bunch of hotties to join us too. It's not really just us guys at that point. Haven't you been enjoying the nightlife a little too much these days? You're a grown man now, Crow. You've got to practice some restraint, and it's precisely because he's a grown man, Rean, that he's living the nightlife. Oh, spare me the lecture. I'm only 2 years older than you, pal. If anything, you need to get out more. Learn what it means to be an adult, if you catch my drift. Ah, you gotta be kidding me! Golden Bloom got first place at the Summer Heimdall commemoration? Seriously? I put it all on Ardent Week! It takes dedication to bet remotely on the horse races from another country. Hey, when we get to Edith tomorrow, what say we hit up the casino or the sports books? Oh, and I heard they put on a hell of a show at the local nightclub over there. Is that right? Aren't we, here for work? So you're saying you're in? They're locked in. Don't worry, the girls don't have to know. You and I can enjoy the capital's nightlife to our hearts. And just what don't we know about? Just what don't we have to know about? Ugh! Busted! When did you get here? We came to get you since it's almost time to meet up, and neither of you were answering your Zypher. Hold on, just hear us out. Oh, come on, ladies. We were just going to a nightclub. It's no big deal. Hell, you want to come with? I heard there's a place that has male pole dancing. We are not going. Toa, what was that hesitation? What was that hesitation? She was tempted for a millisecond. Jeez. Glad the two of you are having fun. It's been a while since you've gone drinking together, huh?
You're damn right we're having fun.
It is nice to finally have a chance to chat. Since you're here, though, why don't you ladies join us?
No, I'd rather not intrude. We'll be back later to pick you up. But for now, you guys go ahead and enjoy your boys' night. But make sure to keep it to one drink, and drink some water afterward.
Yes, ma'am. You got it.
Hell yeah! One more drink, let's go!
Hell yeah! Crow and Rean did not, in fact, stop at one more drink, and ended up having 3. Upon finding them drunk, the 3 women laid into the pair, unsympathetic to their headaches. After sobering up, they headed back to work. Yeah, I knew this connection to the event would be so good. I was not wrong. Alright, yeah, we'll leave things there for today. Thank you everyone for watching, and everyone that'll be watching in the future, and I shall see you all next time. Schedule for next week, we will be continuing the mobile rhythm game streak with Citus 2. Yeah, the sequel to Citus, which we played yesterday. And yeah, more Trails Beyond the Horizon on Friday. So look forward to that. We'll be finishing off Rean Route 2 and starting up the optional stuff for Van Route 2. Honestly, kind of surprised we didn't have the option to choose, what was it? Kevin was not an option. But yeah, well, here we are. I presume we will have a Kevin route too. It's just maybe there's some information from that route that is better revealed after we finish through Rean and Van's routes for this part of Act 2. But yeah, we'll leave that for next week. So take care of yourselves, everyone, and have a wonderful evening. Bye.